But
I think it
also
might be
that.
funny.
It would be funny.
But to begin, to have a little bit of a review, since we have not played in a month, it'd be that way. Literally nearly exactly a month. But last time, through some various means, you guys went. Well, first, Lacuna met with their aunt. Has a new parental figure. It went well. And then we went through your guys' week, doing various things, gathering various evidence and information about the things that you guys have been investigating. And then you all decided to go to a small performance by your good friends. You went to the Rusty Gauntlet, where you guys have been before. Spoke with the bartender, listened to the show, it went well, and then some violence began to happen outside. You guys took part in said violence, trying to protect a civilian, and then also May, the mother of one of your friends, and also the mother figure of one of you. It went pretty good. You guys saved the civilian. You guys realized that the monster was not gonna stop unless it was killed. So the monster was killed. You know, an L. You guys found that it was something spooky. It had like a metal plate on it with some weird letters and numbers. You weren't really sure what it meant, but the police were coming, and for a multitude of reasons, you guys did not want to be found having taken place in combat. So May removed the body. Some of you guys fled. I believe it was Benny and Prophet that fled, or was it Benny and Lacuna?
Lacuna.
Okay, Benny and Lacuna fled, went to ramen place, while the rest of you were interviewed by the police. The police seemed to largely believe you guys, especially since you didn't flat out lie, but were able to tell that you guys were being sussy about something. Not the whole truth. Yeah, literally.
Yeah, I'm pissed.
So, the police got your names. Tyra, the barkeep, told the police that all the security camera footage had been corrupted, which you guys could tell was a lie, because she was trying to protect you guys. Guys met up with Lacuna and Benny at Elodie's house to have ramen and discuss what happened. It was a discussion in which Elodie revealed that she was cursed as a child and that they were turned into what they are now, and a whole bunch of things. You guys discussed hags, discussed the strange monsters, chiropractors, Jesus, you know, normal things, soup, all the good things. And then I think it was a combination of both Lacuna's bird and Jesus is not canon, but a combination of both Benny and Lacuna's bird picked up that there was something necromantic nearby. And upon going outside, Benny specifically saw a creepy little guy at the end of the road. And you, yes, and you. Initially just Benny, but you followed. Saw a creepy little guy at the end of the road, covered in rot, who did not make any aggressive movements towards you guys, but just, you know, stood there in the flickering light and said that he needed to speak with you all. And that's where we were, and that's where we'll resume. Marshall is standing at the end of the road in his torn up university jacket, one arm nearly disconnected, hanging from like just bits. There is the intense orange glowing rot fungus on him, and he is standing a bit hunched watching you all.
Oh, hey.
Yikes. Can we go back inside? Close the door.
Yeah, we just go back inside.
Yeah, I mean, Benny,
Just
you're
back
up
up.
at the front, so...
If he starts running at us, I'll shit.
Well, I have... If he starts running at us, I have... So he needs to make a wisdom save and be frightened of me. So L. Because I had...
I'm hanging.
I have Dreadful Aspect held. Just in
Um,
case.
How far away is he?
He's like a good 40 feet away.
Okay, so he's not just like shouting down this suburban street.
No.
Cool.
And
cool,
it
cool,
is
cool,
like
cool.
genuinely the middle of the night. I think I said last time it was like 2 a.m.
Sheesh, it's past my bedtime.
Yeah.
So hear me out. What if we just leave?
We're at your house.
Right,
Yeah,
yeah,
we
you
just
live
leave.
here.
I can leave. I've got other places.
Are you guys discussing
think the
this in
consens-
character, or-
I think the
No.
consensus is that we're just standing there, staring at him.
Excellent.
It's like just don't make any sudden movements. It's like a bear.
It's like a fucking fox in the street. We'll give...
Yeah, we all get on top of each other's shoulders. Ooh, I
But
cast
up here-
myself. I don't have magic.
You gotta like open up your jacket and look really big.
Yeah, like
Scare
if
him
you like
away.
pull your jacket above your head.
Yeah, we can. My
Yeah.
cape is probably big enough for that.
So you guys
Pick
are
up Elodie and
saying
start
nothing
swinging
at
her
all?
around.
Yeah, I mean, Prophet probably wouldn't.
All right.
Yeah, I think that Benny's mostly just like he's like a mangled dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of fucking gross.
It is kind of gross.
Yeah, so he's probably just like
Uh,
yeah.
He kind of lingers there, just like holding your gaze. Mostly Benny, because Benny's in the front, though he does occasionally like flick his gaze past Prophet. And eventually
Baby girl,
says,
pay me first.
so like, are we not gonna talk or what? Because I don't have a ton of time.
Better hurry up and get back from where you came from then, if you don't have much time.
Do you say that?
I whisper that very, very quietly to Prophet.
Did you come outside with us?
I think we all went outside, didn't we?
Yeah.
If you guys
I don't remember.
I am there looking at things through my familiar.
Bird vision.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Bird vision.
Elodie has their head peeking around the door, and it's just like whispering it to Prophet from behind him.
That's so funny. Sorry, my voice is fucked from last night. Sorry.
You've got this.
I've got this. I do have this. Yeah, you can you can start talking. That's fine. We'll just. Do you want to come over here? Cause we're not. You can come over here.
Penny, no.
Yeah. Hi. Yeah.
No.
What?
Michelle's supposed to be dead. We're not letting this thing near my house.
Don't worry,
Oh.
I can't get any closer than like maybe a couple steps beyond this, but I can't get any closer.
Why? Why is that?
Kind of looks confused for a moment. I mean, your house is on hallowed ground. It's like blessed and consecrated and stuff.
It's what?
Like I cannot get closer than this.
Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks for you.
I'm not sure what this energy is, but listen, I'm trying to give you guys a warning here. Because from what I've heard, you're looking into everything that happened. Is that false or what?
Nah, that's pretty accurate.
Last time I received a warning from you, it felt more like a threat, to be honest.
Yeah, because you fucking caused me to get murdered. Of course I'm pissed at you.
Probably does that face where he like pulls his mouth down. He's like, Sheesh, awkward.
Awkward.
Yeah, this is there's obviously some tension here, so I'm just gonna.
I'm aware though that it was not something you purposefully did. It's still something that happened. So forgive me if I'm still a bit fucking upset about it.
You are forgiven. He bows.
Prophet just bows.
Yeah.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Real sanctimonious of you. Yeah. Hey, Prophet, this is your this is like your corpse to tangle with, so why don't we just go walk over to the man and see what he has to say? We stand on the edge, like border.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah.
Pop off. Do you guys get any closer?
I think we can hear his warning from this distance.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're alright with people possibly overhearing, won't be my problem much longer.
Yeah, come on, Prophet.
Fine, I'll follow Benny.
Yeah.
I'm staying right where I am.
It's a what's it called on a ship? A parlay.
Helm? Oh.
Oh, parlay.
Hello?
Alright. So
You said that with so much confidence.
you two approach. Lacuna, are you sending your bird with them as well?
Just come and join them. If he says he can't get any closer because of like the hollow or whatever, then it's like it's fine. I'll just go. I'll leave the house. I'll go hang with the dead guy
Yeah, sure.
and the non-dead guys.
Alright.
Elodie has heard that their ground is blessed, so they're just staying outside the front door.
Fair.
They're like, great, I'm safe here.
Alright, so the rest of you walk maybe 30 feet closer. So he's about 10 feet away, and he doesn't seem to be able to come much closer than that. He kind of looks you all up and down. And as you guys get closer, I'm not gonna get intense with the descriptions. This is a corpse that has been gone for a while now, and is somehow still moving. It's not looking nice. But he kind of seems to be shifting about anxiously and keeps like glancing around the street. And lowers his voice a bit as you guys approach. Right, so like I said, I don't have a ton of time. He looks like he is dragging this out of himself. I apologize for my initial anger. I think it is understandable, but I understand it was not fair to you. Right?
Did you say that to the group?
He's saying that to mainly you, Prophet.
Oh. Probably like look him up and down. Not a problem. I'm sure there's more for you to tell us.
At first, I thought that this was just my problem, and then, you know, your problem. He, like, kind of jerks his chin towards you, Prophet. Thought it was just between us. But now, from what I've been told, it's gonna be involving more from your little Aussie as well. Especially since you're looking... Not that I'm saying you shouldn't look into it, because really only by figuring out what's going on can I get help. And also you guys get help, or else you're gonna be fucked. And as he is like talking, you can see like slowly bits of him are like falling away. He very clearly does not have a lot of time in this like physical manifestation. Did you guys say anything in response to that, or no?
Yeah, what is the problem exactly that you're referring to? specifically.
Well, you guys were attacked by one of those things, right?
I mean, it was a thing, so I'll go with yes.
People are getting changed into that. I'm not sure exactly by who. I'm not sure how. It would have happened to me too, except, nosy motherfucker stopped it from happening. He's not the cause of the problem, but he is trying to benefit off of it. The Harbinger. And he, waves a hand at you, Prophet.
He just nods.
He isn't making those monsters show up. He's using that situation to his means somehow. I was never involved in the planning. Art. He saved me from becoming one, and then said I had to do things for him in exchange. Eventually, he got fucking tired of me not doing what he wanted, and he tossed me aside because he found someone else that he thought would work better.
I mean, I don't know why he thought I would work better, to be honest.
I don't know. He just said something about a halo. I don't really know. But what it comes down to is I don't know what those monsters are, but I know that they're gonna keep spreading. And I know that your little investigations stirring the pot, so to speak, is getting closer to figuring it out. And I can't be free from this curse until, I don't know, maybe the cause is determined? I don't know the details. But hey, shocker of shockers, if I'm dead, I just kind of want to be dead. I don't want to be stuck like this. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is your investigations will maybe help. And listen, Prophet, you especially, don't trust the Harbinger. I mean, I doubt you are anyways, but he's using this opportunity, whatever's going on. He may not be the cause of it, but he's figured out that he can influence it, and that's... I don't think I need to explain to you that that's really fucking bad. But he seems to be struggling, and you kind of all watch as his jaw seems to dislocate for a moment before he tries to shove it back in place with his hand. I pulled in one of my last favors with an old friend to pull someone into your social space that can help with this a lot. Apparently, they're also embroiled in this issue, in this monster stuff, but don't know it yet. And it's dangerous for them and for you guys the longer you're all in the dark. I'm not sure how you're gonna cross paths with them, but I've been told to let you guys know to watch for a Warforged who is, quote, tied with the ties of fate that already connect. I don't know what it means. I'm just trying to figure this out. The stuff that was done to me and to those other people before they were made monsters is the only lead I really have. I mean, he looks a bit hesitant for a moment and then says, Vanny might have seen some things. I don't know what she's seen, what she heard before I died and after, but she might know some stuff. I don't have a lot longer, that I can stick around. Is there anything I can do for you guys? I don't know how long it will be before I can manifest again.
Did we ask him about the Medulla station stuff?
Are you asking if you did or if you can?
Did we?
You had not.
Okay. Uh. Yeah. The shit with God, what was her name? Gahendril?
Hendrahill?
Gahendril. What's all that about?
I was an orphan kid, and I don't remember much. Gen said later it was because of trauma and my brain was protecting me, but I'm not totally sure. I don't know. She was a smart one, but she found me after whatever happened, and she took care of me. And eventually, I realized that I was getting sick, that whatever had been done to me was starting to happen. You know, the monster stuff. So I wanted to come to the city to see if they had a fix. She didn't want me to go, but she knew she couldn't help. So I left. I came here, and that's when the Harbinger found me. So the Hendrahill raised me, I guess you can say, but I don't remember really what came before her.
Okay, so the he you were talking about is the Harbinger, right?
Yeah, the Harbinger of Rot.
Alright, do you have any other, like, identifying info on this guy or anything else we should know necessarily? Or
I'm not gonna say his name right now because I'm kind of, trying to hide from him. Because if he knew I was here, he wouldn't fucking like
so
it.
it's just like a Bloody Mary kind of situation.
I guess. If you want to know more, though, I think your pal here knows who I'm talking about. He looks at Prophet.
Okay, fair enough.
Prophet called out.
Yeah. Well, I told them about the dreams already.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess I'll say, oh yeah, the guy from... You know, I was telling you about the dreams in the coffee shop, like, a few weeks ago. Anyway.
Well, alright, fair enough, I guess.
It looks like Chloe cannot speak right now, but I'll assume that Elodie from, like, behind you guys calls out and asks where Hendrahill is. And he kind of shifts a bit. Last I heard, she was still in the rib cage. She's charged with protecting it. I don't know if she even can, but she's there. I don't know. It's not like there's exact directions to where she lives. If she wants you to find her, you'll find her. What'd you say, Chloe?
So there's no map.
No. When you're trying to find someone who can shape the earth and the tunnels, she can only really be found if she wants to be. But your best bet, if you are trying to go to her, that's a bit far, but your best bet is going to the ribcage. Which, most of you are aware, is the name of a very distinctive mountain range. A few days' travel to the west, which has a very deep valley in the center, and the mountains around it all seem to, like, curl upwards and towards each other.
Oh shit, can I ask about the fucking... Wait, you know I had that dream, and I was in the mountain range. That was the ribcage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, can I ask him... Oh wait, I can RP this, actually.
Pop off.
Um, speaking of the mountains, did you? I saw some like. Well, I was shown a kind of altar there, and it was like you were there, and you had killed this woman or something, and I just want to like know if you know anything about that.
I don't know the details, but I know that when the Harbinger made me, his chosen, way back when, to protect me and keep me from getting turned, I had that dream. I saw that woman there killing somebody else, and then I had to kill her. So I guess that means you're officially his chosen now, I guess. I never met the woman. She never spoke to me like I'm able to speak to you, so I don't know what the story there is.
And it was like you had to like collect blood or something, and like
Yeah.
put it in the shrine.
Yeah.
Was that like a continued theme throughout the relationship, or?
Kinda. I'd be asked to do that. I didn't always do it, and I'd get punished for it. I'm kinda... I don't like to listen to people telling me what to do, so... That's probably why I got fucking killed. He, like, kind of stiffens for a moment, and you all hear a caw of a crow. Kind of glance up to see one crow already sitting up on a nearby, like, rooftop of one of the apartment buildings, as another one lights down and is staring down at you guys.
Does everyone notice that?
Yeah, it wasn't quiet.
Okay, Did Marshall noticed as well?
Yeah, and he seems to, like, be a little freaked out about it, and he takes, like, one shaky step back.
I'll say to the group, like, the crows are probably not a good sign right now.
Listen, it probably means he knows I'm here. So, like I said, I don't know if or when I can show up again, but whatever happened at the ribcage those years ago, it caused these monsters. The ribcage, from what I know, is a beating heart of a dangerous place, and it was misused, and by the time it was realized that what they did there had poisoned it was too late. And he seems to, like, try to take a few steps towards all of you, and you all see, like, a faint glimmer of golden light that seems to sizzle when he gets too close, which is presumably the Hallow. Hey, well, it's going to spread here too if the monsters keep showing up. I don't know. He seems to seize, then kind of, like, stiffen up, and you all watch as seemingly this walking corpse ages hundreds of years in moments, fading to skeletons and then to dust and falling away, and there is just a heavy wet plop as the rot that had been on him falls to the street and is there, and Marshall is gone.
Well,
The rot is just on the street.
Yeah.
at least we don't have to clear up a body. Yes.
Well, I think we should clear up the rot, probably.
Well, yeah. How does one clean up the rot?
Can I set it on fire?
You certainly
Like
can.
firebolt it?
If everyone's okay with that, I will light that shit up.
Sounds like a solid course of action, I think.
We just start fires in the middle of the street.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can just firebolt it.
Hell yeah.
Is that a slot?
Yeah.
No, it's a cantrip.
I will get it.
I think if I read my sheet correctly, which where is it? There. Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Wait, I changed my mind. Hold on. Fuck. Can I like, you know how I sampled the slime from my living room chair?
Yeah.
Can I sample some of the rot before we burn their ass?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
You scrape some up. Make me a sleight of hand check to see if you can avoid getting any on you.
Oh my god. Okay. Good thing I'm a Dex Paladin. Oh my god. 12.
All right. Yeah, some comes in contact with your skin, and you feel like an instantaneous like prickle. You know, like when something like really spicy comes into contact with your skin, and you can almost feel that like tingle from it.
Yeah.
It is very much like that, but you manage to quickly get it off of your hand and get like a sanitizing wipe. Get it off.
I keep that MF thing on.
She's a
Yeah.
Lysol wipe.
Listen, you're a teacher. I feel like you're prepared, at least in that respect. Around this time, Benny, you do get a text, which I just sent to you. That's up to you
What
how
about the
you
group
want
chat?
to handle that. No, it's not in the group chat, 'cause it's not a group
No.
chat text.
This is so sad.
Oh, this is so sad.
Okay.
But more crows seem to be slowly gathering on the rooftop around as you guys burn away the rot.
Wait, are crows considered creatures, Waldo?
They are, yes.
Oh my god. Are they wise?
I mean, that's up to you whether you think a crow would be wise or not.
You're right. Yeah, okay. Can I use Dreadful Aspect? It's my channel divinity to attempt to scare each crow away. To be frightened of me, essentially.
How far does that reach?
30 feet.
It won't reach all of them, but you do see most of them. Like, I won't even have to make the roll. Most of them immediately, like, caw in a bit of fear and flap away.
Okay, so can I use the cantrip on off to turn the crows off?
No!
Off.
You cannot!
Turns off the life
Why?
support.
I want to turn off the crow's life support.
No!
They're breathing creatures, I believe.
Yeah, turn off oxygen but just for them.
That is not how that spell works.
I think
Electronics. Unbelievable.
Yeah, some of them certainly spook away. But some are still there. The ones who are a bit further and still watching you guys.
Okay, so do we want to leave or stay with these crows staring at us constantly?
Does it seem like the crows are not able to get within a certain vicinity of the house?
So crazy that you asked that, because yes, they can't.
Hmm. Can I get some seeds and try and beckon one of the crows towards me?
They are? Okay.
No.
But aren't they frightened of me so they
But
can't
just-
move closer?
Okay, fair enough. But also, like, just in the way that I think would be really funny to watch. It's like when a pigeon. Sorry, I'm laughing. It's like when a pigeon hits a window.
Sadly, they seem to have no interest in the seed.
Aww. It's like when a pigeon hits a window and flies into it.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to happen.
seem like they're watching anyone or anything in particular?
They seem to be surveying you all as a whole.
Oh, should I? Do people not know what the crows are? Should I explain the crows, or do we?
No, I think
we
the
know?
rest of the party is just aware that, hey, birds are accumulating. Art.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Kinda spooky.
So regarding the crows, like Prophet turns to the group. I mean, maybe we should go inside because it seems like they can't necessarily come into your blessed house, Elodie. But they're
Well, I
kind
guess
of.
it's one way to tell that none of you are evil, so that's good.
Well, I don't know if it like cancels out people being evil.
But we don't know that many.
All right, let's assume. Let's go inside. Maybe he'll keep cops out too. If it keeps evil out.
I hope so.
But you know that guy that Marshall was talking about, the one that like chose him or whatever. The crows are like, I don't know, his favorite animal. Maybe you put it like that. So it's not ideal.
Nope.
So it's not just strange that crows are accumulating outside. It's also
I mean, it's strange. It's
some
also
way
kind
they're
of godly,
surveying us.
if you want to put it like that. Perhaps saying amen before we head back in.
A what?
An amen, like a praise be.
Who are we praising to? Are we
Actually,
praising to you, this
yeah, scrap that.
harbinger
Scrap
guy?
that. No.
Yeah, this feels a little too close to like an omen. I'm gonna go eat. Actually,
Can
after that, I don't think I can eat some.
Can we heat up more soup?
Yeah, I mean, maybe the salt will help. With
I've
the lack.
got some crisps, I've got some sweets, I've got some chocolates. We could just raid the cupboards. They're all like my parents stocked them, so we can just kind of raid them if we want.
Right. Seems normal.
I mean, we
But,
just
yeah.
saw a guy like mummify and then turn into dust, like right in front of us, after being just like a
Dead.
Walking Dead guy for a solid
Yeah,
bit there.
so it's good
Dead.
to have food for thought.
Is
I-
it?
I'm gonna hold off on eating for a little bit, actually.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
was
ate
gonna
recently
say-
too, but like,
I'm like full. I had 2 whole soup.
Actually, is there dust? Is there dust on the ground where Marshall was, or did he like float away?
It is currently floating away, yes.
Oh, but there is like physical dust.
Yeah, there's like crumbled bone dust.
Oh my god, is it gross if I capture the dust? Like a little bit.
Kind of metal.
That's on your tongue like snowflake.
I will note, can one of you roll a perception check real quick?
I mean,
Or
Perception.
rather not perception, nature, let's say.
Nature. I have +3.
+1.
+4 to nature.
Oh, get it.
It's an int skill. What can I say? Wizard moment. Do you want me to do it then?
Yeah.
No worries. Let me find a d20. Get the dice out of the bag.
I have in, but I think you have more. More.
I'm a wizard.
Yeah,
21.
so-
21.
Whoa.
Yeah. So, you know, when Marshall had crumpled away, you had seen skeleton, you had seen bones, stuff like that. When you, as you watch Prophet try to see if, like, maybe you can gather some of this bone dust or anything like that, you note that, you know, you have an understanding of that, like, hey, bones are made of, like, hey, Wilder doesn't know all the details, but like calcium, you know, the stuff bones are made out of.
Bone.
Yeah.
Marrow, all the fun things. It's just something about it looks off to you. there's like a shimmer in there that you haven't. That doesn't seem like it makes sense to be among like biological dust. You're not really sure what it means, but there's definitely something weird about the bone dust.
It'd be like, is it magical in nature, or is it like
With
physical?
With that nature check, I'll say that it looks like it might be a magical byproduct. It is not currently magical.
Okay.
Like, it is the result of magic?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting.
Did I manage to
Well-
grab some?
Yeah, sure. I'll say that you can get a little bit in like a little test tube.
Yes, my mobile test tubes.
All these test tubes just clinking around in your pocket.
Yeah.
All right.
The Prophet always has disadvantage on stealth checks just because the test tube's jingling.
Oh no. Oh, I had disadvantage anyway because of my armor.
That's the explanation.
It's not the armor, it's the test
It's the
tube.
test tubes.
That's so funny actually.
Yeah, just clinking around.
Can I text Autumn?
Yeah.
I just want to text them and ask if they are okay, and I also want to just basically send the same message to both Bella and Contra as well.
Mm-hmm. You do not get responses right away from Contradiction or Autumn. You do get one from Bella that seems to, at a glance, it's more misspelled than they normally respond. So you could assume like maybe it was either typed very quick or maybe with one hand. But it essentially says, "We're all good. We're in the unders." But you guys reconvene inside. It is approaching, let's say, like 2:30 a.m. Some of you, cough cough, the professor, have classes rather early in the morning.
Oh, can you say that again? You went robot.
Oh, sorry. It is approaching about 2:30 a.m. And some of you, cough cough, the professor, have classes in the morning.
Ah, yes.
Nerd.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll head home. I need to see Nito.
The bird's gonna attack you.
Oh, the crows?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Nah, we're chilling probably. Maybe. Yeah, actually. Yeah, I'll leave, to go home. How far do I live?
Do you live in Visburg or Virlas or like kind of in between?
I think to Visburg.
Alright, then you live relatively close by. I'd say like maybe let's say like a 20-minute walk, though you could probably grab a bus nearby and it'd be more like 10.
Yeah, sure.
Oh no,
I'll
the
walk home.
neighbours.
Alright, you walk on home. What about everybody else?
Far
I mean,
I live.
I'm home, but I do want to just check with everyone to see if just what should we be doing, or should we just ignore everything?
Well, I don't think there's much we can really do right now, considering all of everything that happened this evening. So I think it's going to be a matter of, well, because Locke was to text me tomorrow about like all the stuff that he's looking into as far as like the stuff in the facility. And then there's like, yeah, I don't know exactly like what we can do right now is the thing. And like long day and everything, you know, so like, yeah,
Okay, look, I won't lie, rather. Elodie really wants to go to the Unders and check on everyone. She did not get any messages back.
I mean, you do know that still as of now May had been telling you to like stay away from the unders as much as you can because the police are watching it closely. You do know the Chameleon House is open again, but probably especially at this time of night, all the entrances are probably being watched. And the cops did already see you once tonight, so it might look a bit odd if you're spotted going to the unders.
Yeah, fuck's sake. Okay. Well, so Elodie's just gonna turn to the other two, and I mean, you're both welcome to crash here if you want. There's some spare beds. There's a sofa. There's food if you do not want to be leaving at this ungodly hour. I don't know if you guys have class tomorrow, but I don't have anything in the morning, so I'll be around.
How long does it take me to get back to my place?
Via bus. Cause you also live in.
I live like in the city.
Yeah, you also live in Divisburg. It'd probably be more like 15 to 20 minutes by bus.
Oh wow.
Though you do know that Mary has your bike right now.
Yeah.
And also maybe his car. You're not sure the situation with all that and how long it's been and whatnot.
Right. Didn't he leave my bike at my house?
Yes, though you don't know if maybe he's just dropped it off or if he has already gotten back to his own car. You're not sure of the details.
Right. But I know he's with the he's on disposal duty.
Yes.
Right, okay. Elodie, you got like anyone else staying with you here tonight?
Just me, unless Lacuna's staying as well.
Oh, Huna?
I can, considering it's a bit of a walk and everything, so probably not the worst idea, considering now we know your house is anti weird shit. So
Evil, apparently, which is interesting. Anyway, Elodie's gonna like clap their hands together. I'm gonna get you both some actual clothes that you can sleep in, and they're gonna just like, because Elodie definitely has like an assortment of clothes, so just tries to get like two baggy like shirts, like two baggy tops, and just some and like loads of blankets and stuff.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah, I'll stay at Elodie's for the night.
Hell yeah.
I don't think Joy will give a fuck.
I mean, you tell me if you've like spent the night out before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
And also, you're not entirely sure if Joy always notices. Not in like an asshole way, but in a like, you know, Joy be doing things kind of way.
Joy's got their own shit. Joy's a whole person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's also been times when you've like gotten up for the morning, said good morning, been around in the room, and then like 2 hours later, Joy's been like, "Oh, you're here."
Yeah. Ain't that just the way?
Fun times with your roommate.
Keeps rent cheap.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes they forget I exist.
But not in a negative sense. But
No, yeah.
right, guys, bed down for the night.
Yeah.
As
Can I also just text Autumn again?
yeah,
Just like double text Autumn and be annoying.
sure.
And just tell them that Benny and Lacuna are sleeping here. I've got some shit to tell you. My house has a force field.
You don't get a reply right away, but like 30 minutes later, like as you're dozing off, you hear a faint ding, and if you check the message in the morning, you'll see Autumn just sent you a bunch of question mark. I can't talk. A bunch of question marks, and then go off, I guess. But you guys spend the night. And in the morning, you all hold on. In the morning, you all wake up to an email from Professor Yogiel requesting your presence at his lab at like 10:30 a.m. and he even makes a note like, I noticed that this was all free in the schedules you guys listed. Please come by.
He's fucking... Are we getting paid for this?
Yeah, you guys do get paid.
Just because we're free in the schedule doesn't mean we wake up until 11 o'clock.
Man.
But he says that there's been a development in his and Professor Fontain's monitoring of your web of connections in the Weave, and that they managed to find a direct connection to your web, and to please come by and discuss. And depending on the response I'm waiting on from somebody. Yeah, so like Elodie, you're getting ready with, Lacuna and Benny in the morning being like, oh, we need to leave by this time to get to the university.
Elodie's like haphazardly, like throwing everything out the cupboards. It's like, okay, so what is everyone eating? What does everyone want for breakfast?
We just reheat ramen.
You hear a little beep outside of like a car being locked, and then somebody knocks on the door.
Is it the crow?
Is it the crow?
It's not polite to answer so I'm just gonna like watch.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to the door and I'm gonna peek. I'm gonna guess that we have like a little peephole. I want to peek through the peephole.
Yeah, you see, a young man with white skin and white hair and a ponytail, kind of like awkwardly adjusting his coat, like kind of like primping himself a little bit. Takes off his sunglasses, tucks them in the collar of his shirt.
Wilder!
Yeah?
I'm doing CPR!
My god.
Chloe died.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I died.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Chloe,
Welcome
it
back.
wasn't you that died, it was me.
Oh.
But
I also died.
fair.
Actually, though, to be fair, my thing was saying reconnecting.
Oh my god, couple goals.
But Elodie, you see a young man through the peephole with white skin and white hair and a ponytail. He's kind of like adjusting his leather jacket, tucking in his sunglasses to his shirt collar, primping himself a bit. It is Mary. And
It is Mary.
you see his car parked on the street behind him.
Yeah, I opened the door with like a big grin.
Elodie, hey! And he'll go for a hug.
You're welcome. Yeah, I'll give Mary a hug.
So I heard you guys needed a ride.
Todd Wilder.
Oh, am I gone?
Where did you hear that from?
Oh my god.
Hello?
Do you want to try leaving and coming back?
Can you hear me? Okay.
No,
Yep.
he's delayed.
CPR.
Oh, wait.
Just roboting a little bit.
My god. But he says, Benny told me, well, rather, asked for a ride, and then I said if anyone else needed one.
Yeah, I didn't ask. I just kind of told.
I was trying to phrase
Well,
it
that's
nicer,
implied,
but
Penny.
I thought the way I asked was kind of funny.
it's part of his charm.
Right. Lacuna, this is, Mary.
Hey.
Nice to meet you. I'm not sure we've met.
I don't think we have, but it's good, it's very good to meet you. And he'll, like, shake your hand.
I shake his hand. So you know, like, both of them already, yeah? Is it like school or something? Or like...
Yeah, well, kind of.
School or something.
Okay.
Elodie and I work at the same place, so we met a couple years ago. And then
Oh, cool.
Benny and I met.
Mary's killed a man for me.
Okay, I wouldn't put it that way. We met a while ago.
Yep, fair enough.
And we're forged through blood.
That's the way to put it.
That's
Alright.
kind of awful.
Thanks. I totally mean it. Or something. Betty is obviously joking about the whole, like, he killed a man for me shit.
But
Yeah.
you guys.
Roll in fight.
You guys have.
I don't
breakfast.
think he killed a man for me.
You all get ready to go. Elsewhere, Prophet is getting ready to go. And we will cut from there for now as you guys begin to travel to the university. Hey, Tinker.
I'm participating.
Yeah! Hey, Tinker. Your...
Hey.
Your rest period for the night comes to an end. Savior. And you had been requested to come by in the morning to speak with the university's academic advisors, choose your classes, all those fun things.
Right.
As you are, like, you know, coming to full awareness, getting up and whatnot, you hear the little ping of H requesting to speak with you. Oh no, am I dead again?
Cut out a little bit,
Hello.
but I heard everything you said.
Oh,
I
lovely.
think. I woke up and H is here.
Yeah, H is requesting to speak with you.
Yep. I forget how I let H speak, but go for it. Is it a button or is it just a speech thing?
It's probably like a button in your office to be like,
Okay.
yeah, go ahead.
Yep. Do it.
But you hear H's voice come over the speaker in your office. Good morning, Tinker. I hope
Morning.
you had a good charging period.
Could say that. Interesting, to say the least.
Huh. Well, that's not intriguing at all. But
No, not really.
I wish you luck today. And if anything of importance comes up, I'm happy to send an alert to your flex phone if you'd so like.
That'd be great, honestly. Thank you.
Sure thing. Have a good day at the university. You hear the little doop of H leaving.
I guess I just head out.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You head on out. As you travel, God, I know I asked you this, remind me. Do you use public transportation or do you have your own vehicle?
I think I have a board.
Oh, yes.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god, we can travel together.
Elodie has wheelies.
Heelys. I have Heelys.
That's it. I don't even know if I'd be taking the board because I haven't been here before, and I am protective of the few things I own. So I don't trust like that.
Fair enough. All right, so you take the city bus to get to the university campus. You're following the signs to the office you need to go to, and as you pass by through the campus, listening to the various students hustle and bustle back and forth, one of the screens in the courtyard, where there seems to be like weather report, stuff about like, hey, this event is happening, this club is looking for members, fun things like that. A little like presentation comes up that seems to be 2 journalism students, and they're discussing the violent attack that apparently took place last night at a Divisburg bar. They're discussing back and forth what little info has already been released. Am I dying again?
You're good now.
A little bit,
Yeah.
Occasionally.
Jesus.
I will. I promise. If you're talking to me, I will stop you if like very important information appears to be missing. But
Understandable.
Robots a little bit sometimes. It adds to the effect.
second,
Oh,
think I'm good. Okay.
hell yeah. We're all having a time. But, they're saying that what little info has been released about the violent attack that took place. And they're saying that from what is known, there has been 1 civilian casualty. And that the current suspicion is that it was gang violence from the Unders. Which is kind of the criminal part of city that's underground. And, they're hypothesizing that it, probably came to a head under the influence of alcohol. But, of course, they don't know for sure because the police are still investigating. And as you're heading past and continuing on to the office, you hear one of these students mentions that they noticed the Beast Enforcer logo in the back of some of the reports of the crime scene, and they kind of begin to wonder about like what the Beast Enforcers might have done there. Oh no. I'm big mad. Can you hear me?
You good? It's all good now.
You're okay.
Yep.
Bad.
Yeah.
You're good.
This is so
Yep.
sad. Yes, I did say the Beast
I don't know what
Enforcers.
that
You
is.
said
I don't know what that is, but it is in my notes.
It's in info, vaguely what you guys would know off the top of your
Okay.
head. Is that the Beast Enforcers are like a division of the police that specialize in handling like magical issues and specifically monsters. Yeah. But you go to your meeting with the advisor. We're not gonna RP out you choosing all your classes and making schedules and all this. It's so much fun things. But you get it all sorted. Good times. You figure out a good schedule that'll work for both the university and yourself so that you can still do some work. And you had been requested to come by Professor Yurgiel's lab afterwards to meet with him. Are you doing so?
Yeah. I don't think I have a reason not to.
Alright. And I will note that the rest of you guys of the party, that news report I was just mentioning, most of you see it in various forms, whether it be through like the school newsletter or, maybe you also see it on the screens when you arrive, that sort of thing. But You swing by the the office number you were given for your Yale's lab, and you can hear like some faint like shifting noises inside, someone walking around. So there's clearly somebody there. What would you like to do?
I'll just open the door. I'm not knocking. I don't know if I'm supposed to knock.
No,
Not doing it.
Kool-Aid Man's in.
I love it.
I cannot hear.
You can't hear me, or this is awful. An army raid. This is awful.
I hear you.
Connecting for real. What about now?
Seems fine.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wow.
Alright. I tried changing the region. But you open up the door, and Professor Yurgiel, the pink and blue pastel tiefling you had briefly met with yesterday, seems to be mulling over some paperwork, and he looks up as you come in. Ah, the Tinker. Well, welcome. Come right in. Come right in. Don't call him a bitch. I love him.
There's characters, right?
Say again.
I have to get used. It's in characters. Channel.
What is?
Yeah.
Oh.
Or if you look at info,
Okay. Oh,
and it's probably going to be close to the top.
I'm just making sure.
Probably characters. That's my bad. I forgot. Channels. Name of channel.
Yes. Oh, these are fat channels. Yeah. I'm looking. Okay. But I got it. Cool.
Oh yeah. But he immediately brings you over, pulls out like one of the stools to sit on. It's a very like normal looking lab, long, sterilized, a lot of table and stools, all the fun things. But he kind of pulls out some paperwork, and kind of runs you through briefly, like, you know, what the pay is, you know, reporting your schedule of when you can come in for trials, all the fun, official things you guys have to do. And after he finishes up, he closes it. So, the Alpha testing group should be here soonish, and hopefully you'll get a good chance to meet them, as strengthening bonds and whatnot, as silly and soft as it might sound, strengthening your emotional connections to these people will also increase your synergy in the weave. So it actually helps our experiments quite a lot.
Sorry. Forging connections, friendships with people of high magic makes you more magical?
Kind of.
Theoretically?
It's more that, for whatever reason, and that's part of what we're trying to determine, your magic connects with each other, or at least potentially connects with each other. So increasing that connection could help your own magic increase, could help their magic increase, or could just increase our ability to understand it better.
Right. Okay. Sure. Right. Yeah.
Oftentimes with certain parts of magic, as I'm sure you know, we sadly cannot nail it down to an exact science, and it becomes more of an emotional standpoint.
Right. I remember this. Okay. I I could try that. I don't.
The Tinker gets told, "Make friends, bitch."
Yeah, that was not in the that was not told to me. I don't know how to do that. No. And Harbinger's in his fucking Genshin Impact. No.
But as you guys are talking, somebody else, very similar to you, enters the room without knocking. It is a young woman, a young half-elf woman, with kind of dirty blonde hair. Where the fuck is she? Hello, Queen? There she is. A young half-elf woman, with dirty blonde hair that's a bit short. She's got a little bit of lipstick on. That's the emoji of her. I'm not gonna grab her art right now. But she steps in and kind of pauses at seeing you there. Oh, I apologize. I didn't know you had company right now. And he immediately is like swinging his arm wide. No, Norelia, my dear, come right in. Norelia, this is the Tinker. They're going to be joining our research project. The Tinker, this is Norelia Fontink. She is the daughter of my partner in this project. Norelia gives a little wave to you.
I will give a wave back. Aurelia, what'd you say was the last name?
Norelia Fontink, and I'm typing it for her.
Okay, thank you. Ideal. Thank you.
Yeah.
I have to fucking enter the wastelands that is Peanut Gallery to find it. There we go.
But she seems to be holding a bundle of papers, and she looks unsure for a moment, and says, "Well, I don't want to interrupt. I just have some reports for you." And immediately, Yurgiel is like reaching out to take it from her. Oh, don't worry at all. It's fine. I'll take a quick look, and then set it aside for later. Kind of clicks over on heels, gives it to him. You from your spot, Tinker, you can kind of see that it seems to be some sort of transcript of like either messages or emails back and forth. He takes a quick note, flipping through the papers. There seems to be one in particular that causes him to like furrow his brows and immediately tuck it to the back of the pile, and then he places it down. Wonderful. I'll take a look at this later. Is there anything else, Snurley? She again gives kind of like an awkward shift. Yes, there's a student requesting to speak to you urgently. I can always ask her to come back later if you're busy right now, though I don't think it should take too long. Immediately, Yurgiel, who seems to be like a very boisterous, friendly guy, is like, No, I'll speak with her right now. Tinker, you're alright. You're alright if I step out for a minute, right?
Yep, of course.
All right.
Do what you gotta do.
I will be right back. He steps out. Norelia goes to follow him, though she pauses for a moment. Lovely to meet you. Have a good day.
Tinker will give a wave and then just enter that like sleep stasis thing and just stay there waiting.
Hell yeah. As they step out, and before you enter your sleep state, you do take note of what seems to be a student waiting outside. It is a young elven woman with olive skin, black hair, and she has very, very heavy bags under her eyes and looks absolutely exhausted. And she's wearing a uni jacket that is clearly a few sizes too large for her. And you catch like the first bit of what she's saying before the door closes. And you hear her say, "Professor, I know you said in your email that you didn't know anything of note, but I just wanted to come by and double check some things and also ask a favor." And then there's the click of the door closing. and you're left alone for a few minutes. Shout out to not snooping. I salute you, King.
I don't care.
No.
Could never be me.
Pop off.
I am going back to bed.
Understand. If I had the ability to just flip the switch and power nap, bro, I would do that all the time.
No one aware power nap. So I can just decide to simply be semi-unconscious.
Exactly.
You just like go to sleep mode. Love that. You gotta like wave the mouse around and just come back.
It's more like a kind of do not disturb thing, you know? Fucking
yeah.
setting on your phone, yeah.
Exactly. But you're alone for a few moments, and wow, so ironically, the rest of the party arrives nearly at the same time to make my life easy. You guys approach Yurgiel's lab to see him standing outside. He seems to have just said goodbye to someone who is walking away. A shorter woman with black hair, wearing one of the university jackets, walking off. I mean, if any of you want, you can roll a perception check to see if you realize who it is. But that is up to all of you.
Yeah.
I'll roll perception.
Up
I
off.
do have a -1
Oh my god, I rolled a nat 20.
Oh!
That makes
to be expected.
22.
Yeah. So, look,
You say that, it's either below 5 or
Lacuna,
above 18.
do you remember when you broke into a student's room?
Me specifically
No,
was not
like,
there.
as- You were...
Yeah, Lacuna definitely remembers breaking into a student's room.
I'm
The next
importing...
one does not,
No,
because I wasn't
That
there.
is the joke. I am importing this memory into your
Yeah.
brain. Lacuna was
Yeah, I
T-posing in the
remember.
corner and somehow knows this. But when you were with the others and broke into a student's room, into Marcel's room, at one point you saw pictures of him with a young woman. And you guys quickly determined...
The girlfriend.
Yeah, you guys quickly determined that her name was Vinalda, or Vinny, and that she was on the varsity track team. You guys really haven't had a chance to speak with her or anything of the sort, but she is the person that is walking away from Professor Yurgiel as you guys approach.
Should we go and talk with her? Or should we just try and
What
get
time
her
is
find her
it?
later?
It's just about 10:30, and the professor does turn and see you guys approaching and is immediately beaming. Though there is, like, a note to his expression that most of you can pick up on, that he does seem, like, a little bit sad, though he seems to try and shrug it off and be, friendly and boisterous with you guys. Welcome. Good morning to all of you. Thank you for coming by.
Yeah, good morning.
Morning, Professor.
Morning to you, Professor. If you would all just come on in, I have our new colleague just inside.
Right.
And he's holding a sheaf of papers close to his chest as he comes in. You all enter the room. Juice, I know you said that you don't really have a physical description.
I don't have it nailed down, but I can give you some shit.
Yeah, give us some sauce. Describe what they see.
Well, for one, in the state of powering down, Hand was still in the middle of waving, so Hand is just fucking suspended in the air. But this is just a fully mechanized person, right? It's almost looks like it's not like a Warforged you've seen before. There's no real standardization here. There's no rhyme or reason to it. It's a lot of almost spare parts, kind of like junkyard type bits. There's pipes that definitely don't have a real reason to be there. It's a kind of like dimmed, like almost brass kind of color all throughout. clothes are kind of like. I should not have opened fucking. I learned my lesson.
That's mistake number 1. Never open peanut gallery during conversations.
All right. I've learned today. Clothes are relatively standard. It's really just well worn. Sort of like almost looks like work pants. They are, wearing clothes. It's not just straight Warforged clothes. Jacket is just like a dark sort of like, I don't know the material, but it's not really. It's just basic. It doesn't look like it costed very much at all.
Thrifted.
Hell yeah. Lovely. And would each of you like to give a basic description of what the Tinker sees as you all enter?
Oh right, we have characters.
I'll grab
too,
my
don't we?
pick route.
You guys, just drop your pick crews. I will just drop them in my document.
Uh,
I need to find Elity's one because I'm not on my computer.
Speed run. I don't need to find a pick crew. We got emotes.
Oh yeah.
Are you
Oh yeah,
ready?
we have emotes.
yeah. For real.
This selected image is in unsupported format. What the? Okay, fine. I'm not copy and pasting your images. When I get
I'll
a bit,
find a
I'll have to
pick crew.
I'll have to make a pick crew for the text message thing as well. I think.
Truly. I will make you an emote very soon so that you can join in the group chat. And also for your ease, I just replied to something in info that lists very basic info about each of the PCs. First name, last name, height, race, class, age, and pronouns.
Yeah, I will. I'll fix the height thing in 1 second.
Yeah, I put question marks for anything I was not sure about or was purposely ambiguous.
Yes. I don't know how to answer the second set of question marks either.
We love that.
Thank you for images.
Yeah. Beloveds. Beloveds for real.
Ooh, I love Prophet.
Yeah. You do. I was gonna say you were gonna recognize Prophet as a professor, but then I was like, hold on, no, you just became a student today. No, you don't know that Prophet is a professor. You out of character know that, but each of you can introduce yourselves if you so like, or the Tinker can,
Yeah,
or anything of the
sure.
sort.
Okay, but is the Tinker powered down? So can we even?
Well, I would
Waking up. You can see I start moving.
I was muted.
Oh no.
Understandable,
No.
King.
I forgot. Benny will kinda like give. Is it the Tinker?
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
Like
Yep,
that's the like.
that's required.
Okay. Like
Nice to meet you, the Tinker.
a bit of a wide like berth, in kind of like circling around and giving them a look, like are they asleep kind of thing?
I've woken up, I think, by
Yeah,
this.
starts moving. It's like, Jesus, fuck! I know who Jesus is. Don't test me.
I will note that all of you have seen Warforged in various forms. They are like a known thing, though they usually look a bit more like they either came off an assembly line or were like extremely custom made.
Right.
Though they are known to be like, people. The person, have personage and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. What are your names?
Oh.
Were we introduced to them as the Tinker?
Yeah, the Professor Yurgiel said like, this is the Tinker.
Oh, okay. Benny. I'm Benny. And it's the Tinker.
Technically, you don't. I'm not gonna make you. Tinker's just fine, but I call myself the Tinker.
All right. No, I like it.
Thank you.
Makes you feel like you. You know what? I don't know how to make this sound like a compliment. So
No, I'll take it. I want to hear it.
All right. Well, I'm done introducing myself.
Okay,
and
never mind.
Making an idiot.
No, I appreciate that.
No, yeah. Let me come up with a.
To be called the Tinker,
Yeah,
or
like
or Tinker, cause like it's whatever. Honestly, like whatever
just
works for
the.
you.
We could just the.
Just
If it's like a first name last name
Just the.
situation.
oh the is it?
The.
Yeah, is it like a first name last name?
It's. I didn't put this much thought into it. All right, I'm gonna be honest. I needed a name. You pick something, you go with it. It's stuck. Here we are. You can call me whatever you like.
Well, hi, whatever you like. I'm Elodie.
Not what I meant, but nice to meet
Get
you.
a child.
We just met this guy and you're doing dad jokes.
It feels like a slur to call the Tinker Tink.
Kind of does, right?
I'm just gonna call him the Tinker because that was how they introduced themselves to us. So it's the Tinker now. My name's Lacuna, by the way.
Nice to meet you, Lacuna.
Yeah, Prophet will go for a handshake, and it'll be like, Professor Akuma.
I'll return it. Oh, you're a professor here?
Yes, technically.
Technically?
Why is it technically?
What does technically mean?
Yeah, what's that?
Are you not actually a professor here, Professor?
No, I am. It's just I've been hanging out with you lot recently, so I might as well be a student at this point.
Are you paying
God,
tuition and you're
demoted.
learning?
Anyway.
Alright.
Wait, does that mean
You've
if we
been
hang out
demoted.
with you long enough that we
We'll be
become
professors.
Yeah, can we get tenure now if we hang out with you long enough?
I mean, it depends what
Oh my
you're
god,
trying
extra
to
credit.
teach.
We can get extra credit.
Just give
Not
it to
from
ourselves.
me.
Yeah, I'm not even in your classes, so
Yeah, me neither.
Any of you have classes with Prophet?
No,
I'm in
they're
his club.
they're in my club.
Oh yeah, we've got club.
What are you teaching?
his club.
I teach biology.
Oh,
I will say,
Well-
yeah, the Tinker. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm sure you're taking
Yes.
some from. Yeah,
yeah, that is definitely something I am taking.
You think about it. You think to like the paperwork that's currently like tucked away, your new schedule. You do vaguely think, I'm pretty sure there's a Professor Akuma on there.
Ah. Oh, well. Excited to learn from your class.
There's lots of work to catch up on. You're quite late this year.
He's a month late.
I have a
work
lot of free
quick.
time, okay? I'll be fine.
I
Has everyone introduced themselves?
believe so.
Can I try and sneak a look at the papers that Yogi was looking at?
The ones he's currently
Right.
holding.
Oh, he's holding? I thought he set them down.
Those are some different papers that he set down and left in the room. He has some other papers that were just given to him by Vinalda.
Laura, what is this trend with you reading letters over people's shoulder?
Literally what I said earlier.
You don't even
Except
need
the
to
universal
do it.
constant of you being a nasty crime boy.
You don't even need to do it. Just it'll be I mean, if you want to snoop, you can.
Oh no, okay, I'll wait.
Oh wait, to Snoop.
But Yurgiel seems to be very, very pleased with the introductions and whatnot, and kind of like stands beside you all. Well, most of you already know, what the deal is. But recently, when the Tinker here applied to one of our scholarship programs, and we received MP scores and various things like that, I came by and spoke with them and requested if they would join the study, and upon accepting, and I did some testing, I discovered that their weave connections connect quite closely to the web that the four of you are in. So I thought it would be quite pertinent to introduce you all and to add Tinker to your testing group. Of course, unless there's any reason to not to. He kind of like looks back and forth between you all, as if like just double checking.
I don't.
I don't think so.
Believe so.
No, it's like if the professor like assigns groups. Like, anybody have a serious fucking problem with this person?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
Tinker almost like looks like concerned for a second. Like, what the fuck did I do?
Yeah, we'll get right on the bonding moments, Professor.
No rush, of course. I apologize. I do briefly wish to ask all of you a favor, if that is possible.
As long as it's not a B&E.
What?
A B&E.
No. What? Kind of stops for a moment and thinks. Professor
I'm thinking
Akuma,
I don't like that.
Professor Akuma, you asked me about Marshall's room the other day, and I heard that it had been...
This was a joke!
You brought up the topic!
It's being quirky!
You
Oh my god.
You of course don't have to tell me anything. Forget I said anything. It's not my business. I just connected that dot. Alright. He's got...
Wait, you died. I didn't hear any of that.
Oh. He was making the connection that a week ago you asked where Marshall's room was, and then there was a break-in in Marshall's room. And Benny just Benny just made a joke about B&E. So Yurgiel was like, huh, hold on a
It's like a
second.
professor having us do a B&E. Because that is something you would know I am not allowed to partake in.
Well, none of you are allowed to partake in that sort of thing, but of course.
Exactly, because it's illegal.
None of us did.
No, you don't need to do this whole...
What's the B&E?
A break and enter.
I don't think anyone's allowed to do that. Right?
Yeah.
We
Conceptually,
No.
yeah.
don't...
I don't see why anyone would break and enter. I don't understand.
Of course.
Do I need to make an insight check, or can I just... It's just like...
I mean,
I'll roll it.
Yurgiel is being pretty clear about the fact that he's
That's
connected
a 3.
the dots.
Everyone's clear. I have not. Everyone
You
is
didn't connect
clear.
shit.
I could have guidance that. I'm not going to.
Valid. But he like kind of holds up the small pile of papers he has. No, I thought this would be pertinent to mention since, as I just referenced, Prophet, you were asking about this. But apparently the university board has denied permission to put these up around campus. I'm not entirely sure why. Sadly, I don't have enough authority to overturn that, but I thought that maybe I could. Yes, they're not here right now, Savior. But I thought it would be pertinent to ask you all if maybe you could do me a favor and put me up around maybe places you work at, places you think young people might frequent. I don't really, sadly, get out much, but could be useful to get these spread around. And he sets down the pile of paper, and it is a missing poster, and it does have the name Marshall Julin on it, and you all see Marshall's face pre-death. And hey, Tinker, you... Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, my signal went red. Tinker, you notice pretty right away from the facial structure and whatnot, although it had been pretty damaged when you saw it yesterday, from facial structure alone and just your own kind of like instincts realizing it, you recognize that this is the person you saw yesterday on the table.
And they just have it here?
Yeah, they have a missing poster for that person. And the professor is requesting that you all, maybe put it up around the city in various places. Young Ronaldo came by and was requesting that maybe I either argue with the school board to put it up around the university, or maybe find some places to put it up. She's going to put it up in some places as well. But I figured since you all were so interested, maybe there was friendships, or you might know some places that are good to put them up. Anything of the sort.
Oh, I'll take some.
Yeah.
I can find some places to get them hung up and seen.
Lovely. Thank you.
Of course.
Yeah, I'll take a few as well.
Take a couple.
Oh yeah.
I will take a small number because that is concerning.
There is like a phone number and like contact information on it, and like reward for information of where to find him safely, stuff like that.
So, you said that the university board wouldn't let you put up a missing person's poster.
Yes,
For a student.
I did find it quite odd, but I wasn't there for the conversation. Young Miss Ruenyu was, so who knows? Maybe she knows more, but at least according to her, they denied her permission.
Because didn't you also say that a few years ago the university covered up an outbreak of Amber Eye?
Yes, interesting topic to bring up right now, but yes, that did happen.
What kind of institution are we working for here, Professor?
Sadly, that's how it is often with large institutions such as this.
Ace.
So what I'm hearing is we need to bring them down.
I don't
What?
know how you got to that conclusion.
It's a joke, Professor. I'm sorry. It's a joke. Bad time.
Of course.
I mean, I'm not opposed.
Elodie puts out a hand like a low high five.
He goes for it.
Sorry, and you said Rowena was there at the meeting?
Yes, apparently she's the one who requested to put up the posters, and they denied permission.
Right, okay.
But maybe we could talk to her, just see if she's okay.
Yeah.
Well, I believe...
I think that might be... Well, I doubt she's okay.
Well, no, of course she's not gonna be okay.
Doesn't hurt to check, though. You're on the money there.
I believe her phone number is the one on the posters, as the police haven't made much headway in this case. But
Unexpected.
Exactly. But you are all welcome to stay around, chat or talk, or if you uh need to leave, go do other things. I do have a class that starts in about a half hour, but you're welcome to hang out until then.
I will not.
Where is Benny off to?
I don't know.
Fair.
There is a knock at the door of the lab, and Professor Yurgil kind of like straightens up. Oh, come in, come in. And a moment later, the door opens, and oh, so crazy! Another young half-elf person enters, darker skin, brown
Insane.
hair, as Autumn enters. Now
Yes!
Oh my god.
I want to. I'm gonna hug Autumn. I'm gonna run up and hug them.
Very cute. Everyone do be half-elf, you know? Crazy. Imagine.
Everyone got half an elf.
Damn. Health. But he beams and gives you a quick hug, Elodie. And kind of like, Norelia's not here right now, sadly. But, you know, the healths all be existing. He gives you a quick hug, and says, "Sorry, Professor, I just got caught up with, some things. There's somebody new in our group. He notices you, Tinker, and says, hello, I'm Autumn, good to meet you. You are..."
I'm the Tinker. Nice to meet you too.
Sweet name. Sweet, very cool.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry, I was just taking care of, some stuff. I was asked to, maybe pass this on to you guys. Maybe, I don't know the details, but my mom said you guys are interested in it. And he pulls out a little metal tag and holds it out. To the party. And hey, some of you recognize it as what you saw last night with the strange combination of letters and numbers on it. She would not tell me what it was, but said to pass it on to one of you. A Tinker. Roll me a perception check real quick.
I will. That's a 14.
Hell yeah. You see only a brief glint of the numbers. Yes, Laura. But I think the pattern of it and the manner of it is similar enough to something else you saw that you immediately take note of it as you see the tag reads that. What I just put in Peanut Gallery.
Alright.
Lovely times. Very similar to something else you saw.
That's crazy.
That's so crazy that there's these coincidences. But the professor like kind of gives you all a wave and heads back to the front of his classroom and seems to be prepping for his class. You guys are left to your own devices.
Can
So wait.
I pull Autumn to the side?
Yeah.
Out of earshot of everyone else. Hey, but Bella said you were at the unders last night. What's Is everything okay?
I don't fully know. I just know that in the wake of, that attack and stuff, I got a text that my mom was in the unders, and I hadn't seen her after the attack, and you guys had said that she'd left in a hurry, so I wanted to see her. So we headed down. I don't know the details. I try to avoid knowing them, but I think she was handling whatever happened last night, her and Adar, and they were disposing of something. So we ended up just spending the night down there until she was free. I talked with her a little bit early this morning, and she gave me that metal piece to bring to you guys.
Mm. Yeah, I figured they're probably disposing of the body.
Oh, okay.
So, the thing that attacked us. If you, God, I can't. How long ago would that have been, Marta?
2 weeks ago, I think.
2 weeks. So yeah, when I was working and you're on the bar and then that guy, like, no, I know I can't really say shifted, but that it was that weird white creature.
Yeah, and you and I ran away.
Yeah.
I do remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was another one of those.
What's another? Is it
Another one? Yeah. I don't know. I know pretty much the same amount as you. All I know is that they're coming from somewhere.
Great. I totally love that.
Yeah, me too.
They singing or something? Or did it seem like they weren't even interested in?
I don't know. I think they're just appearing. I mean, right now, I guess we just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time twice.
That's not good. Look, I'm sorry I wasn't able to help you last night. We tried to get out there.
No. Don't be sorry. It was all fine in the end, kind of, but we're all good.
Glad that you're alright.
I didn't die.
Sounds weird when you say it like that, but yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Autumn. It's fine. As long as as long as you guys are all okay and your mum's okay.
Seems to be a bit shaken after the attack. But things happen in her line of work, so she kind of put it behind her.
Yeah. Well, look, my parents aren't here right now. They're away for their anniversary, but just you can just pop over when you need to, and our mum, I mean your mum too.
Thank you. We'll probably be by later if you're alright with that.
Yeah, of course. And Bella and Contra too, if they want to.
I'll make sure to tell them that.
Good, because it's been strange not having you guys around as much. It's been weird hanging out with new people, I'll tell you that.
It seems to be going well so far, aside from the whole
I think so.
attack thing.
Aside from that.
But as the two of them are having this conversation, the the rest of the party. Are you guys twiddling your thumbs or discussing anything?
Yeah, hold on. I want to ask. I'm confused about the papers. Where are the transcripts that Norelia handed him? Where are they currently?
Oh, they're on like a table. That's like next to the Tinker. They're undisturbed right now.
I would like to disturb them and look at the papers.
All right. Go ahead and roll, let's say, sleight of hand to not have the professor notice you snooping.
I'm still, yeah. Well, I'm still like holding a handful of like the flyers, so like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, maybe I'll make it look like I'm just like picking up more flyers or whatever it is. Where's my fucking D20? Man, that's a 11 actually.
For real?
I don't have lucky on this. Well,
True.
I have a debuff.
True. You go to reach for some papers. You manage to like see that the top transcripts seem to be just discussing something along the lines of like maybe this research project. It's talking about like MP scores, you know, how people's MP scores might be, you know, improved. You see like some names that you recognize of various like renowned researchers across the country. And as you're like trying to see like the bottom of the pile, you know, kind of quickly look through and see if there's anything interesting, you see a name which vaguely pings as familiar to you. You see, and I will type it in Peanut Gallery. You see the name Yeharel, and as you see that name, it kind of pings in your head as like, wait, I've seen that before. Professor Yergil calls out, Prophet, can I help you? That's just private research papers.
Oh yeah, I was just bringing them over to you. You know, it's probably not for the students' eyes.
Right, thank you. I appreciate it. He holds out his hand for them.
Yeah, I go and hand him the papers.
Me as a DM is just Laura grabs something they're not supposed to have, and I lightly tap their hand.
Like a cat.
Yeah. I love nasty crime boys.
Thank you. It's the only thing I can do.
Toxic trait.
Laura may be playing a paladin, but still has the mindset of a rogue player, and I appreciate that.
Yes. Uses my paladin to rogue and uses my rogue to paladin.
But anything else?
Why do I recognize the name Yarrow?
Oh, that was the name Heraldid. Was the name that Professor Yergil has given you before, of a pantheologist that might be able to help you.
Oh yeah.
Someone who apparently is at this university and specializes in the study of the old religions. You did not see what the transcript was of exactly, but you saw, like, you know, the contact name at the top, which was Yeharel. Listen! Yes, I am pointing you towards, but it's literally, I was expecting the Tinker to see this, not you.
Yes.
My God.
Come again though, you went robot.
I'm sorry. I was saying that it was less so me pointing you, and more I had initially anticipated the Tinker being the one to snoop and see this.
Bold of you to assume I would do literally anything.
Understandable. I salute you. Say that, and yet you went on an autopsy for literally an hour in your session 0, and I support that so much.
I was told to do that. That was not snooping. That was my job. I got paid
So
for
true,
that.
so true. You definitely did no other snooping in your session 0. Mild snooping.
Okay.
Mild snooping. We love workplace drama.
That's fair. That wasn't a crime. They shouldn't have been talking in that hallway.
So true, bestie.
So true. But anything else you guys would like to do?
What, Xavier?
What did you say, Savior? I think my Discord cut out. I'm so upset at Discord right now.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. You got off just a little bit.
I said you're turning into a Funko Pop.
No! No!
It's okay. You've heard of Would You Love Me If I Was a Worm? Get ready for it. Would you love me if I was a Funko Pop?
I would.
No, I'd take you out the box, throw you around.
Yo, for real?
No, I'd keep you in the box all safe.
No, they can't breathe in there.
But they're safe.
No pups need to breathe necessarily.
Yeah, they're alive.
Oh,
Organic,
well.
even.
What?
That's, yeah.
Awful, thank you.
Same vibe as me apologising to my teddy bears each morning if I've rolled over on top of them and quote unquote suffocated them.
Honestly.
Fair. But is there anything else you guys would like to do?
Like in this room specifically?
Anything you guys want to discuss right now? Where are you guys going? Because the professor did say he does have a class starting soon. Anything of that sort?
Prophet.
Oh.
Or Professor.
Yes, Benjamin.
Ugh. Did you still happen to need to talk to, or I guess I'm not too good at asking questions about things that I don't really understand. The importance or significance of to, the individual. But, the research facility that we've sort of been looking into a bit. I was just wondering if there's any questions in particular you could think of that you might want to ask about that, or that whole situation in general.
I, Laura, do not understand the question.
Benny is asking in a stupid roundabout way if there are any questions you have pertaining to the research facility or like the rib cage or that whole like shit that we're looking into, because Benny doesn't really know where to start there, but he wants to know what questions he should be asking. He wants to show his work.
I wanted to, I guess, inquire into the, like, perhaps religious, like, beliefs of the area, because some of the stuff I've seen has been kind of related to the ribcage, which I don't really understand. So like maybe this Harbinger guy has something to do with the ribcage area. So I guess I'm curious about that.
Right. Unrelated, do you want to go on a car ride with me? Wait, you have class today, don't you?
It depends where the car ride is to.
2 hours west. Outside the city.
Yeah, you're driving?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't drive, so I hope
That
you're
makes sense,
rested.
why I would drive then.
Yeah, I mean, I'll come. I did want to go to the lab first to look at those dusty bones I picked up the other day. They're still in my pocket.
That's did you sleep with them?
I mean, I don't sleep with the cape on, but I'll come on the drive afterwards.
Alright. Listen, you guys can come if you want, but it's gonna be real awkward.
Statement?
Eh?
That's just an in-character statement.
Yeah. No, I'll say that to in character. Y'all can come if you want, but it's gonna be a little awkward.
Do you want me to not come then, or like?
Well, if you don't listen, if you have look, I'm just trying to sort of extend an olive branch to move whatever the situation is along and maybe get a couple answers that doesn't involve the resuscitation or weird necrotic bullshit with you know. So y'all can come, but it's just if you don't have anything else to do today, it's probably a better way to spend your time. Hey, yeah, ribcage, that whole shtick.
I want to go.
All right, group trip. I'll get the van.
Because, if we make enter out, kind of want to thank her for saving my life,
So
would be nice.
going
Right.
to the ribcage itself would be like a couple-day trip.
Yeah, we're not going there.
Yeah.
We're just gonna go talk to somebody.
I mean, why not? I'm not busy.
Great.
I mean, okay. Sorry. I thought you said you're going to the ribcage.
No, that's like several days away. Like you could fly there maybe faster.
There's like
you have to probably parachute in, and there's all the like avalanches.
There's a bullet train that goes somewhat nearby, and then from there you'd probably have to like rent a car and drive.
So we're just going like somewhere more nearby.
We're just going somewhere about 2 hours outside the city.
Oh, fair enough. Who was
To
that
talk to
fucking
somebody.
guy we spoke to last time who told us like the shit about Marshall?
Oh, the fucking
The
what's his face? Dean?
yeah,
Oh, Dean.
who had told you
I wrote
guys
his name.
the files he had found.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go on the drive with Benny.
I mean, if you guys need moral support, I'm probably not the best person, so I'll stay here.
It's not really moral support, but yeah. It's more. Again, it's just to ask somebody about some shit, and I don't know what questions to ask, so. Professor comes in and he can ask whatever the fuck he wants to ask.
Doing anything, but like, do you want me to come? Because if you don't want me to, then that's fine.
You want to come?
I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I don't have anything else going on right now, and like, going some weird place outside of the city sounds like fun. So
Yeah, fuck it. Like I said, like at the van.
yeah, do you want me to like help pay for gas or like? So I'll pay for pay for gas if you want.
I mean, mate, no, it's probably fine. Anyways, yeah, you go look at your bones. I'll go get a vehicle that has a roof.
Alright, I'll meet you at the roofed vehicle then.
Yeah, I'll just meet you. I'll check. It's fine. I'll text you. Nice to meet you, the Tinker.
I will say, Tinker, you've heard them discussing all of this.
Yes.
You identified that the person you saw yesterday is this Marshall person. They're now discussing that they're investigating the missing case of Marshall and where he apparently came from and all these things. So it's up to you what you want to say or reveal or anything of the sort.
I was just gonna sit here for a minute until they were good. I was gonna, while they were going, I was gonna ask who the closest person not currently engaged in something is. And I think everyone except Lacuna was involved until that conversation got towards the end, because someone came over and started poking through documents directly next to me, and you know what? That's not my job. That's fine. So yeah, I was just gonna, during that, I really just want to know what's going on. I was gonna go to Lacuna. It's like, so, sorry, there's a lot going on here. Can I ask you, what's happening?
That's quite a story by this point. So by associating with us, I feel like at this point you've kind of elected to get yourself into a lot of shit here. So first I have to ask you, how much of a narc are you? In terms of are you gonna call the cops, or how do you feel about petty crime? For a good reason.
I'm about 30 seconds away from breaking a non-disclosure agreement for your benefit, so.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's fair, honestly. I think, we don't really have a non-disclosure agreement over here, but I feel like it's probably close enough to that. So, I guess we can do some mutual, kind of NDA breaking here. So there's this guy who's Marcel, we were talking about, and Prophet was yeah, I think it's a good idea if we go and break into his dorm room and see what's going on in there. So we did that, and then we've been messing or poking around in a bunch of stuff, and then last night his decomposing corpse showed up and told us to watch out for some guy, and there's a bunch of stuff this fungus and everything. It's called the Amber Eye, and there's these spooky creatures that attacked us outside of a bar. That was before the guy showed up, though, because then he just kind of showed up afterwards, and there was this guy, and he just turned into this creepy monster, and then I put it to sleep, and then it got taken by a bear, a woman that turned into a bear.
She slapped me.
She didn't mean to.
She unintentionally
she
slapped me
did.
in a pacifist way.
She did mean to.
Listen, I'm down for all of this. It's just a lot.
Yeah, it really is, honestly. The past 24 hours have kind of been a time, I'll be real.
You keep saying things that, I'm aware. Who has the tag right now? The little metal tag.
You guys tell me.
I didn't take it. That's not my job.
Got a Elodie ticket.
I guess Elodie.
Hell yeah.
Great. You have to keep saying things that. Okay.
Okay.
You're not all. No one else is a narc, right? We're doing this.
No, probably not.
I would be very surprised if any of us were narcs, Tinker.
Fine. Alright. So, this is really convenient or inconvenient timing for me, based on how you put it. I'll hold up the poster. This is the missing person that you're trying to find, right?
Yeah, he's
Well-
also dead.
He's
I-
dead.
Dead.
I'm aware he's dead.
Oh, that saves time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad we don't have to go through that whole thing again.
No, you don't have to. I mean, he's dead. Infected with said amber eye. Lots of not great things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I saw him yesterday.
Like,
What?
Yeah.
is he still there?
What do you mean
Uh,
you saw him yesterday?
I did a fucking autopsy yesterday on him.
Ha.
Hence the
Huh.
non-disclosure agreement that has been broken within 24 hours of me signing it.
Okay,
Rules.
so
Somebody said something once about rules and them supposed to be unbroken. Ellie.
yes, rules are meant to be broken. This
Yeah.
is fine. We're not meant to say anything.
Where were you?
Ah.
Where was this autopsy being performed? Like nearby, or like what's that about?
All right, well, I'll run you through it because there's a lot. Let me fucking pull up my notes real quick. So, at my place of employment, I was asked by someone I don't really work with a lot. I was basically asked. They said, "Hey, we need someone to like take a look at this who's not really who knows their stuff about bodies and magic and things like that."
I'm just. Oh wait, this is just a very out of character question. Quickly, I'm so sorry to interrupt you. Is the other professor still here?
He's at the front of the room. He's working. He's not paying attention to you guys. You guys are like a few tables away, and I assume you're doing the like
Quiet.
thing where you have your stools all pushed into a circle as you whisper about this.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure before we kept talking.
Mm-hmm.
So he can't hear us. Okay. Sorry, Juice. Carry on.
No, you're good. That's a concern.
That
wasn't
it was a
gonna-
concern.
No, it was a concern. I wasn't gonna bring it up if nobody else did because hey, if he's cool, he's cool. So yeah, I was hired. Or I guess it was like a one-time job by someone named Parag Yolan, right?
Yes.
And she basically asked me, "Hey, take a look at this. Sign this non-disclosure agreement and don't tell anyone." So anyway, basically they just pulled out this body, and they asked me just to figure out what you can, and it was, I mean, opened up already. They had kept cleaning out. They said an amber eye kept returning. I didn't know what amber eye was until I looked it up in that room, but they bought in the body. I'm not gonna get into the specifics of what I found in there unless you're really interested and just want absolutely everything, but wasn't great. So I found that tag. Elodie, was it?
Yes, Elodie.
Yep, seen that tag too. Was on them. So
I mean, that kind of lines up with what Marshall was telling us in whatever form he had last night.
Like
With the whole
dead body.
yeah.
okay.
Because, the whole, it was going to, how Marshall was saying last night, like the whole, I was going to be turned into one of those monsters until they chose profit instead.
Small correction. What he
Or something like that.
Yeah, what he
Yes.
said to you
It
guys
was like
is that
representative.
yeah, he was going to turn into one of those monsters. But then the Harbinger stepped in instead and said, I can stop it.
I See, okay, that's my bad.
No, you're good.
Elodie repeats what Walter just said.
And sorry, this Marshall is rapidly decomposing person. That one?
Yeah. Already has rapidly decomposed, yes.
Ah, okay. Right.
Dust and bones. Actually, but bones into dust.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Like, have you seen movies with like vampires when they go in the sun and they just like a guy and it's like a skeleton and then it turns into dust? It was
Oh,
like that kind of thing.
that makes sense. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
Not honest. There's a lot of missing context on, but hey, that knocks one off the chart. Thanks. So
Oh, I don't think it was the sun because it was a vampire thing because it was night. So you got that at least.
thanks. Yep.
Tinko, watch out for crows.
Oh yeah, the guy died to crows. So that's or birds.
What?
Bird. What?
What?
Yeah.
The fuck?
What?
What?
I mean, I checked the body. There was a shit ton of like bird bites and marks and shit on it. Clear as day.
He was
Well-
killed by the birds.
Let me. I want to double check that I have this right. Fine. Okay. How do I put it? I'll just go through the whole thing. Yeah. So basically, looked through this body, amber eye all over the place. They had cleaned it out multiple times. It kept coming back, no matter what they did. So that's one. I guess you guys already know who this is, so I can skip all of that. But the body had a bunch of metal enhancements, right? A lot more than I'd be used to seeing as someone who just gestures vaguely at themselves. But looks like it took them a while to complete that procedure. But here's the fun one. I assume you lot aren't squeamish.
I saw a dead body last night.
That's what I figured.
I'm
I
not
just wanted to
sure.
make
I'm
sure.
not sure words are gonna do it as much as like.
No, I
that,
didn't think
so.
so. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, looks like their eyes got removed about an hour or two before they actually died.
Eh.
So not great. I tried messing around a bit, but from what it looks like, they were. Correct me if I'm wrong on this, Wilder. They were killed, and it looks like the actual death wasn't due to the crows, but they came after, or is it the other way? And the crows did the murder.
You're correct. The birds came
Okay.
after the death.
Yes. Yeah, I didn't see any real major signs of like what would have killed them, right? I didn't see a knife in the back. The only thing was bloody fingernails, which makes sense. I mean, if you're being attacked, then that's probably how a shifter would fight back. If I had to guess anyway. And then bird marks that were a bit more recent. And I checked the identifier, and it's same one you've got on the tag there.
I will say it was a different. The one you saw on Marshall's body was a different number than the one that
I'm
they
checking.
have.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
It's this one said same thing, except it says V52 instead of 37. So I don't know if you lot know what that tag number means, but saw a similar one. Probably version, right?
Yeah, it must be some sort of. Are they just creating different types of monster? What the fuck is going on?
Well, by what he'd said, it was a case of the Harbinger guys stopped him from becoming one of those monsters that we found the same dog tag on. I would assume the dog tags are from whatever is causing them to be like that. I wouldn't say it's different types of monsters necessarily. I mean, at least as far as we know right now. But like, I think it would make more sense if the dog tags were from the place that is actually doing the stuff with the people like that.
That's some like different models.
Right.
Or just tagging their experiments. That's just kind of a
Right.
procedure.
The thing is, the one you guys saw was 0.37, right? If they're going in order, that means between that one and what I saw yesterday, there's been quite a few. 37 to 52, right?
Yeah.
Seems like
Not
that.
ideal.
No, not really.
So someone else must have seen something then, because there's no way we are the only people to have encountered these creatures.
I mean, I can certainly look
Right.
into it if, like, there's been anything about people reporting this kind of sighting or anything.
Well, sounds like that could be helpful if you could.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'll
Let me throw
get
in
to it
there.
later, I suppose.
This whole thing is independent from the lab. I guess it doesn't really matter, but I work for Sharperia Development Center of AMG. And it looks like it was an independent company that they wouldn't even tell me the name of that requested this. And there was a AI friend of mine who manages a lot of everything. Mentioned that there were other large containers that were potentially relatively body-shaped being sent in that they couldn't really know much of. But
Tinker,
that's me.
I would hope so. That is how you introduce yourself.
Yeah.
You said that you don't know who these private people were that asked you to autopsy the body, right? You said you don't know like who they work for or anything.
I only know the person at the lab, the head of the genomics department, who asked me to do it. I don't know anything else about anyone who.
And is that who you signed the NDA for? Because surely, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I've never signed the NDA before. But surely you have to sign it towards someone. So.
Yeah, I didn't check it over anywhere. I checked it over. There was no other company information on there.
Did you cross your fingers while you signed it?
Hopefully. I don't recall.
Right. That's fine.
To be fair,
it cancels out.
I wasn't intending to immediately break my NDA, but life has other plans, apparently.
Well, who's gonna tell them that you broke your NDA, not us?
Yeah, I didn't think so, but.
For all they know, you haven't broken it.
Yeah. No, I'm not worried about it. It's more, well, didn't expect this today, I guess.
Hey, sort of speedrun that, hey?
Yeah, that was quick, honestly. Really, I was expecting this to be just a chill study where, get investigated. No, apparently shit's terrible.
Yes,
most days.
Sorry to let you down.
I'm not let down. This is more interesting, to be fair.
Well, then you're welcome. Maybe.
Thank you. Yes, we'll go with that. I'm questionably happy to be here. We'll go with that.
Here's another question. I forgot to have coffee this morning because we were in a rush out since Mary came to the door. Who wants coffee? I say now we've got a new person in the group. We go to the same coffee shop.
I Listen, I don't mean to assume anything.
I can't
Any
drink
which
coffee.
way. Yeah, okay, there it is.
Well, rather I can, but it won't do anything.
Right.
I'm working on it. Um, I'm trying to find a way to make that stuff work if I want it to, or just have an on caffeine switch. But that's really hard to make. So as of right now, no, absolutely nothing. But I'll tag along.
Ooh, yeah, I could like
That's really
charge
it's cool, actually. Yeah,
something.
but
Oh,
then
unless
it
you
can be the
guys are
social
doing
aspect
your.
too.
I have to go get a vehicle. But I will do that with you guys later, if you like.
Good with that.
Yeah.
Alright, okay, bye.
Alright.
Bye.
Bye, Benny.
I'm leaving.
Alrighty, you head off. I presume to go and rent a van or something.
Can I borrow one?
Yeah, sure.
From, Miss D, if that's possible.
Yeah, totally.
Tight. Cool. I'll do that then.
You're
Normal shit. Sorry I haven't been to work in a few days.
No. She's usually pretty chill about it. You know, like if she needs you for a project, she'll call on you, but usually she's just like, "Oh, you're here. Cool. Here's what we're working on." Kind of deal.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just ask her for, to like, I'll just ask her for like a car or something that I can borrow just for the day.
She replies and says that. Well, I assume you're like texting her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she replies that you can use her van for the day. Just fill up any gas
I'll
that
top
you
it
use. Ask afterwards.
Yes, ma'am.
And she like tells you where she has like the keys tucked away in the shop. Apparently she's out today.
Okay. Cool.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Hell yeah. You fetch that. I assume the others are going to the coffee shop to clear out the professor's classroom so you can teach.
Sure.
Yeah, and I'm going to my lab with my flipping test tubes.
Hell yeah. We love test tubes. Alrighty. You head on over. Is anyone else coming with you to the lab, or is it just you?
I don't really mind. I guess it's just me for now. I can like relay the information.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. You arrive. Your lab is mostly quiet. You do see a note on your desk, though.
Yeah, I'll go read it.
Alright. Heading on over. It's folded in half. Seems to be simple, to the point. And at the top it says, Professor, I'm going to be out for the next few days. I'm not sure how long. I asked Garrett to come and deliver this to your classroom. I'm still rather ill, but I just wanted to ask if you could forward any homework to me. Thank you so much. And it's signed Apotheca.
Oh yeah. Cool. I'll like read it, tuck it in its pocket to like remember for later.
Mm-hmm.
Apotheca was the one who got injected with amberite, right?
Yes.
Alright, cool.
And she did leave.
Great.
She did have the note left for you because most of your students know that technology is not your forte.
Yes. I appreciate it.
600 unread emails in Prophet's inbox.
Honestly. He's just like me for real. Yeah, so I'll like I get my test tubes out, like put them in the fucking rack.
Mhm.
Okay, the first thing I want to do is like divine sense, but like Prophet obviously doesn't like fully understand it.
Mhm.
So he sets them down. He like closes his eyes, like put his elbows on the table, and like just tries to like sense a fucking vibe, you know, from the the tubes.
All right.
Which is one was amber and one was and Marshall's bone dust.
Yeah, go ahead, and in conjunction with that, roll insight.
Oh, champ, I have no fucking wisdom on this man. Absolutely none.
I love that for profit. It makes so much sense.
Oh, that's a 50. So 14.
Hell yeah. Alright, so with the 14, and with the help of your divine sense and whatnot, some various chemical compounds you have access to, that sort of thing. The amber eye is contained, and it doesn't have a current host. And it appears to be slowly dying, which, it's up to you whether that's good or bad. But it's very slow, so probably within a few days of being in this test tube, this sample will be pretty much unusable, at least for anything active. Other than that, it appears to be amber eye that you've encountered before. However, this is a bit more of a substantial sample than you've had before. You've mostly had like small scrapings or stuff like that. This though is, like I said, substantial. And there's even like specific bubbles that are larger, and you can see darker shapes in the center of them that seem to turn to follow you, like, an eye watching you. And with the help of your divine senses, you can definitely tell that this is, although it is not undead, it is necrotic. You're not sure if it makes something undead. You're not sure if it forms on something undead. But the very nature of it is necrotic and somehow connected to undead. For the bones, you don't pick up anything undead or necrotic or anything of the sort. But you are able to determine that it's not normal bones. For the bones of a young man in his early to mid-20s, like taking a look at this dust, in a microscope, all those fun things, the cells should be much older. They were in a man of that age. They look more like they somehow stopped aging a long time ago. And strangely enough, there's also metal residue in there. You're not sure from what. It's like a very high quality, lightweight metal, whatever it was. And you're not entirely sure how it got in among the bones. And there are no marrow cells at all, period, in the dust.
Oh.
That is what you find.
Well, are there any like magical energies coming from the bones?
There are no current magical energies, and probably not for a long time. What you can determine with your knowledge of like magic and biology and the interaction of the two and how it can affect it, you can tell that some time ago these bones were altered or affected magically previous to becoming dust. Like, what you're picking up on is not, the undeadness or turning to dust or anything of that. Previous to all of that, they were somehow altered magically.
I see. Okay. I'm gonna, I guess, just make sure that Amber Eye 1 stays completely contained.
Mm-hmm.
maybe like put it in a high closet or something, just like out the way so we can like die essentially. I'm gonna keep the bone one because I might give it to Tinker to see if they're interested.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, then I'll send off that email to Apotheca with like the homework.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's all.
Alrighty. Then the rest of you are getting coffee at the coffee shop.
Coffee at the coffee shop.
Coffee at the coffee shop. Probably filling the tinker in on other various details, discussing things of that nature.
And I also want to give the barista a poster to put up.
Hell yeah.
Because even though we know Marshall is dead, Elodie said that they would, so they're going to put posters up where they can.
Hell yeah. You put the posters up. There is somebody like in line behind you as you're giving the posters. It's a tall man, black hair, and he kind of like takes one and looks it over and agrees to put some up as well. He asks you like a couple questions. Oh, they died.
Come back.
Damn. Slade for real. I'll resume what I was telling Chloe later, but I'll say that Prophet, you get back and rejoin the party just before Benny arrives at the coffee shop with the van. Hello, Chloe. Chloe. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. We lost you there for a
Hi.
moment.
I know. I just die sometimes.
Truly. But a man had taken one of the posters to also put up some in some other places and asked you
thank
some
you.
mild questions. But you guys reconvene and Benny arrives with the van.
Hit.
Hey.
Hi.
Yeah.
Get in, losers. We're going for a road trip.
Alright. Are you all piling in?
Okay, who's coming to do the
Me.
weird? Okay.
Elodie will go if everyone else is going.
Oh, we're fucking going. All right, I need to meet you people.
Oh, is that your quest?
What'd you say?
Is that your personal quest?
That was an out of character comment, but I would
No,
like to
I'm
meet.
asking you out of character.
Oh, that I would like to meet you people.
Yeah.
Yeah, ideally that'd be great. Yeah, I would like
Yeah.
to, know more than, hey guys, nice to meet you. Here's my name. We found a dead body.
Yeah.
That's so shocking.
That's fair.
Personally, I would be content leaving it there and never touching it again.
But our magic, it grows stronger when we're friends.
It's the
So
power
That's the
I'm
power
sure-
of friendship.
I have a charisma of 11, and my god, I'm gonna fucking use it.
Great.
Mine's 10. Wow.
Wow. Charisma party here.
So true.
Okay, Benny, can we play I Spy?
I don't really have any sort of opinion on that.
Okay, because you're going to be joining in, is what I'm saying.
I'm driving.
Okay. So you're not looking at the road?
I don't know about you or if you know how to drive, but most people drive with their eyes closed.
Oh, really? Is that how it works? Is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, then
Uh,
I'm surprised you haven't flipped your motorcycle yet.
Damn.
I'm sure I'll get there.
What, you
Uh,
want your
I pull into a drive-thru to get Elodie a coffee so she will stop accusing me.
Didn't you just have one?
Yeah.
Another.
more? Give me more.
Now that Chloe has stopped drinking so much coffee, now Elodie drinks all the coffee.
Honestly.
Yeah. I've been good.
You
I've
have
been
been
so
good. No.
You haven't.
I'm not dissing you.
I have been good.
I'm dissing Elodie. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. I think he can. They deserve it. They're a little bit bitchy to hide their awkwardness.
I love that. All right, you guys go through the drive-through.
Yeah.
Prophet's never been in a drive-thru before.
That's because the words they don't exist in the Bible.
Yeah, you're right.
An ancient man.
I need to know what Prophet orders in the drive-thru then. If Prophet doesn't know what it is.
What place are they at?
I was
Wendy's.
doing that, like, goes through the drive-thru, orders 1 black coffee. But it's for Elodie.
Chicken nuggies.
Oh, they're like a McDonald's.
Yeah.
He's like table for 6, please.
It's like when you it's like when you give a child a dummy to shut them up.
Hey, what can I get you? Table for 6?
Yeah, that's what Prophet says to the window. They died again.
My God.
It's like
Table for 5.
Is it like actually a McDonald's, or is it like McDonald's like adjacent?
It's a Wendy's.
Oh, it's a Wendy's. I love a Wendy's.
It's actually a Wendy's.
It's
I
actually
love
a
a
Wendy's.
Wendy's.
Every other brand I changed the name of, like Boogle and stuff like that. But no, Wendy's is canon.
Wendy's, do they season their food in this universe? Because they don't in here. They don't in the UK.
Yeah, this is an American
UK
Wendy's.
problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yo.
Yeah.
I hate to tell you, this
Wendy's
is
sucks
probably
in
a UK
this
thing.
country.
I saw my first Wendy's the other
There's
day.
one like near my house. It's fucking dreadful.
I love Wendy's.
I will.
Wendy's is
never-
pretty good here.
Yeah.
It's not
But
bad.
I've
For fast food, it's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
I-
Yeah, fries are good.
Yeah.
I've missed the whole conversation.
Oh no.
We're at the
I missed
Wendy's
the whole
drive-thru.
conversation from Benny saying, "I'm gonna go get Elodie a black coffee."
We were literally just talking about Wendy's,
Yeah.
and then
Oh, okay.
Laura said table for 6 at McDonald's.
So, do we need to text the professor and say that it's actually another address?
Also, there's 5 of
car.
us.
Oh yeah.
You're all
Yeah.
in the van together.
Don't be so large. I need
The
two
DM is
seats.
also there.
Yeah.
Oh, all that.
I don't think you guys heard me, but I was laughing, and I said that getting Elodie a coffee to shut them up is the same as giving a child a dummy,
It's like that.
because they just sit there and sip their coffee.
Yeah.
You get like 15 minutes of peace of just Elodie taking very slow steps.
It is like a 2-hour
Child of
drive,
what,
though.
sorry?
Um,
What was the term you used?
a lolly?
A dummy,
Oh.
like a
Dummy?
pacifier.
Oh, pacifier.
Okay, British.
God, every time. So one of you will use some term, and I'm like, what the fuck is that?
I
Like,
translate it.
oh,
Don't
and
worry.
you just say like the term that actually is in like with your American accent mockingly. And I'm like, okay, you could have just called it what it is.
Dummy, you dummy.
My God,
Bro,
violence.
unbelievable.
Violence.
Oh my god.
So it's a 2-hour drive. So, during the course of that 2-hour drive, I want to get to know the Tinker.
Mm-hmm.
That's reasonable.
Okay, yeah. So again, like the Tinker. I know we clarified that like you don't really give a shit either which way, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Officially, it's the Tinker.
Like
because-
on your birth certificate.
No, but officially that's my name.
All right. So the Tinker.
You can just say Tinker if it's
Tinker. Okay, kind of feels like
I like B.
I like
the
V. I like the
in there.
article.
Then
I do
go
like
for it.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, the Tinker.
Okay.
Yeah,
So when did you how'd you come about, I guess, going to school at our little institution?
Well, how do I put it? I basically created this. I became a Warforged, and the process that I went through, really messes with you. So I ended up, I've been working in a lab for a while. I live there, but I ended up working there for a while, and they basically just discovered that I had a really high MP score, and they just kind of put me in the program. To be honest, haven't really had a normal upbringing. I didn't really go to a regular school. A lot of it's self-taught, but you can kind of catch up on things when you don't have to really sleep.
Right.
I just taught myself everything I had to know by essentially audiobooking a textbook.
Homeschooled then.
Yeah, we
You-
can call it homeschool.
You could
Yeah.
say that, sure.
Auto school.
Ooh.
I really
Uh,
thought you were just gonna say, yeah, I applied and got in. But that's
No.
that's cool.
That would have been two
No.
little steps.
I mean, I didn't really apply. They just kind of told me, hey, you should do this. And I'm like, oh,
Did you have to pay an entry fee?
do I have a scholarship while there?
Yeah.
Never mind.
No. When I said I lived at the lab, that wasn't like that's real. I got a job and I didn't really want to pay rent, so I kind of just didn't leave.
Right.
And then they were just fine with it because it's not like there's any problem in just stuffing me in a corner and entering stasis for a couple hours. So
Seems
You know?
ethical.
it was
I guess.
it was my idea. So
Fair
Kind of
enough.
cost effective for you, so
Yeah, I do have like two questions though, real quick.
go for it.
Number one, you said when you became a Warforged.
Oh yes, I'm interested in that too.
Oh, I did say that. Yeah. To spare you the details, this farm, I made it. Remember when
Yeah.
I said, like, living was really expensive and I didn't go to school? I didn't have a
Yeah.
lot of money? Do you know how much cheaper it is to not have to pay for rent, or food, or any of that?
yeah. I mean, I guess you're right. I think that's really like an extreme like stance to take.
Yeah, this is
But
really
I suppose.
sort of dire straits on capitalism here.
Yeah. One way or the other, I kind of looked into it. I have my reasons, but that was one of them, I guess. But I just wanted to see how far I could go, right? Idea came up, and it's like, I see very standardized process. Like, I could do that. I could just figure it out for myself. And well, I did, and I didn't take great notes on it, and I don't know how to do it again. To be honest, I'm surprised it worked.
Huh. That's
So that's question one.
yeah, I forgot what the second question is, not gonna lie.
That's all good.
The
Listen-
first one you kinda wiped my mind there a little bit.
Listen, I know my existence is not really something people are used to, and I'm fine, and I don't, if it's strange, odd to you, I don't care. I mean, that's kind of the damn point, If I didn't want to be strange or odd, I wouldn't have
In Stranger
that.
Odd.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know?
I mean, it's not strange or odd, it's just new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's the rest of your deals? I mean,
Ha.
what do you mean?
What do I mean? What?
I mean, you've asked me a question. Do I?
Oh, I
What
mean,
you're-
you can if you want.
You don't want to answer?
That is not what I. Just similar to how you don't mind the article or not the article. I don't mind being asked questions. But I also don't really give a shit.
Yeah, I respect that. Just, I don't know. Given I've already committed at least one major crime today, I'd like to know who my co-conspirators are. So.
Fair enough. I think that the professor might have the longest track record out of all of us, though.
In what sense?
Sort of the weird shit you get up to in your deep, tragic backstory.
Hey, right. I mean, I don't recall ever telling you my life was tragic, but it's nice that you can tell.
It just sort of wafts off you.
Oh. I'll ask you about
It's like
that
a
later
perfume
on.
that you put up in the morning.
Okay. Relax. focus on driving, and I can focus on storytelling, perhaps.
Elodie's like turns around and perches for the front seat. Yes, I have decided that Elodie's in the front.
God damn it.
And everyone else is fucking squeezing the back.
Yeah.
It's a van. Do we have like 3 layers? Or
I think it's actually like.
It's wide. It's a wide
Can I
van.
say it's like converted?
In what sense?
It's like a converted van.
I.
It's like a camper van.
Oh. Yeah, sure.
So it has like a
People.
a sofa and like a really small one
Love
and a
that.
little table. Yeah, we're road tripping.
Ew.
Yeah.
Oh, am I like telling my? Telling
Yeah.
my
Tell us your
deal?
life story.
That's
well,
a life story, Prophet.
do they already know it, right?
Nope.
Nope.
This wasn't meant to be really personal. I just wanted to know what your deal is. But if you're willing to tell,
Too
I mean,
bad. It's
Ooh,
become
wait, tell-
personal now.
Tell him about the weird dream.
I mean, maybe I can start with like a few fun facts or something.
I was just
Less
interested.
morbid.
I don't need to hear the weird shit immediately. You know, I just
Yeah,
want
you
to know
can-
who
like
you
the
people
Saw?
are. The Saw.
Okay, well, the who?
The saw.
The saw.
Why
The
is there
bone
a Saw?
Oh, this, and he opens his briefcase, and I have he has like an old-fashioned, like olden days amputation blade in his briefcase at all times. His briefcase
What the
also
hell?
doubles as his
Holy shit.
shield. So
Why-
this is just for
Yeah,
class
that's it.
demonstrations.
Class demonstrations.
Yeah, like the history of like biology and medicine, because I teach like that kind of thing.
So, in your class, I can expect to see class demonstrations with said bone saw, yes?
I mean, if there's any willing participants, I'm sure we can.
We're sawing bones and shit in there? What the hell?
You can join my class if you feel like it. There are some extra seats, but I also run the religion club at the university. Even though I am not a religious man myself, I'm just staring at the picture of this van. But you can certainly. Is that the museum we went to?
Yeah.
You know, it worked.
What the fuck was I saying? Well, I teach you about the horrors of religion in the modern day.
Sorry.
If you care to join.
I'm hungry. I will
Um,
save you.
I also sometimes have dreams about God coming to kill me, which I'm sure is unrelated to my trauma.
Oh.
And I have a cat. He's called Nito. I also have this vial of bone dust if you want it.
What do you mean violent bone dust?
You know your little autopsy that you did the other day?
Uh-huh.
I did a second one when he died more than before. If you want to have a look at the metal bone dust or whatever this is, for round 2, be my guest. And he like hands over the test tube with the bone dust in it.
And kind of just like nods softly. To, yeah. Thing. That's. I mean, that's interesting. I'll take a look at this in a minute. Sorry, you said you had dreams about God coming to kill you.
Oh, that was just a fun joke.
Was it?
Can I like roll deception?
Yeah.
Yes.
I guess I'll insight.
Oh my god, I'm rolling like such shit. That's 11 on deception.
I will guide. That's an 18.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I understand that was not a joke.
It was not a joke.
Great, I will play it off as if it was a joke.
Which is, listen, roll performance.
I will try.
You have so much
I will-
charisma. Be believable.
I have a +1. It's +0. I have guidance. That's a stick, and then an 8.
All right, give me the performance, the believable performance with an 8.
Believable.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you just said that, and you know, after you say that was a joke, the Tinker will just just a really shitty laugh.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah.
Seems less of it feels. It's not what it was, but it feels like more of an attempt at diffusing the situation than
Right, fair enough.
you know. I mean, fair. I don't know. I like to think of myself as a bit of an abomination to God, because you know,
Yeah,
Didn't
no,
quite-
for sure.
didn't quite be what they wanted me to be, but that makes sense. I'll start like looking over the bones. I don't know if I can get anything from them while the conversation's continuing, but I'll do it.
It
you know?
is just dust now. Taking a look at it, you know, you've seen scrapings or things like that before. It's not often you see like fossilized bone dust, which essentially is. It looks like bone. You'd probably have to inspect it more closely in like a lab environment. You do note that there's a faint shimmer in there. It looks like very small metallic flakes. Another interesting thing, the Marshall you autopsied yesterday didn't have normal bones. Had artificial, completely metal bones. So it's really interesting that you're holding what, according to these guys, is biological bone dust from him. Not sure what that's about.
Oh, it's
Oh,
real.
wait.
It's real bone.
Mm-hmm.
Like no, I'm saying that in character. Like that's real bone.
Oh,
Bone?
Yeah, he disintegrated dust in front of our very eyes, and I scooped up a little bit.
Huh.
Another thing, just real quick, actually, you mentioned the bird or crow evidence on when you were doing the autopsy. Crows are like kind of like an omen of this like evil god or something, so maybe like watch out for the crows a little bit.
I figured that much out after the previous conversation, but I think I'll do that. I'm just sorry, I'm just surprised because the body I saw was not. Those bones were all metal, not real
I know.
bone in there.
There was metal in this sample.
Right, but I mean like fully, like not even what you would call bone, you know, in there, in the autopsy sample I took. It's just metal, you know.
I like
I
look
don't
around
really-
the group to see if anyone has any reaction to that.
Didn't he say like he got someone to like put together a way for him to
Yeah,
manifest in his
that's
form or
anything.
whatever. Maybe they stole his bones and replaced them with metal. Or maybe he did that before and they just stole his bones back from wherever they put your bones after they replaced them with metal bones.
Oh my god, there was bones
Maybe
in
he
my
like
fucking
kept them.
dream.
Like he got them surgically removed and then he was like, "Can I keep my bones?" And then
Walder,
they were
is
like, "Here you go."
Is that relevant? You know when I stuck my hand in the hole in the dream and like felt like bone of the bone?
Mm-hmm.
Is that in any way prevalent to this?
I don't know if you in character would know this, but I will tell you out of character. Those are different bones. Those are not Marshall bones that you felt.
Okay.
Though I will
Just in
note
case.
Different bones.
I will note the very first dream you had of Marshall back during your session 0, when you saw the crumpled body, that was skeleton. It was wearing the same university jacket that you keep seeing him show up in, but it was a biological skeleton.
Right, okay.
That you keep seeing him show up in. Okay, whose body did Marshall steal, is my question.
What?
Like, wasn't his... Like, we could see his face and stuff, right? Like, well enough to recognize him?
Mm-hmm.
So, like... I mean, I guess, okay, the Tinker did... Marshall's body, when you autopsied it, did it have a face?
Let me double check. I believe it did, right? Wilder?
It was torn up as fuck to nearly unrecognizable degree.
Right, but I've seen the face before anyway.
Yes.
Right. Barely had a face.
To where it was... So, would it be positively recognizable as him, do you think? Or is it a possibility that you performed an autopsy on a completely different body?
It's not... I would be surprised if it was different. Because what was... Marshall... I guess tell me more about this person.
I don't know if we necessarily have a lot. I mean, it is kind of weird that we're putting up missing posters for this guy and everything, and like no one's aware of his location, so to speak, but you went ahead and did an autopsy on him, allegedly. Not that I don't believe you and everything, but like it's weird that this is an ongoing missing persons case that has been actively covered up by the university, and you were asked to sign an NDA about the autopsy of this person's corpse, correct?
Well, to be fair, to be clear, I can correlate when I saw them in that room to when I saw them in that dream, you could call it?
Yes. Yeah.
I can correlate those, yeah. Well, I guess I'll play the rest of my hand here. Unless someone recreated them, I know it's them because the night I went to bed, how do I put this? I watched them die in a dream, so not great. But
Okay, with the birds and everything, like you said?
no,
Or
the birds was
okay.
an inference from the bird marks. Someone is gone.
Chloe.
Okay.
Well, once again,
No. Okay, we're good.
hello, welcome back.
It was like I didn't even think I was physically capable of dreaming. I thought that functionality was removed. But I guess not. But it was sort of like some sort of... They weren't a kind of medical professional building, a hospital or something. There was some kind of earthquake. A lot of alarms were ringing, people running, and there was this person, just a child, with like medium-length dark hair, kind of tucked away, trying to, hide from the earthquake. Kind of saw... I think I saw metallic bones poking through them, too. And the building collapsed and presumes dead from there. But that was a child, to be fair.
Yeah. And the stuff you saw, so the thing we're currently trying to investigate is a facility in the rib cage, correct? Rest of party?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like a medical facility within the rib cage where we know Marshall was in the past. It's something that we're kind of looking into.
So this event. So Marshall, because this was as a child, right? And the body, of
Correct.
course, is an adult, right? I've
Yeah.
seen that.
The child
So-
you saw was, you'd guess, maybe somewhere between 6 and 8. You know, it can get dubious in that area.
Right. So I'm just putting things together for myself. It's, if you all know this, apologies. What, some sort of event left them nearly for dead, and then procedure? Looks like, from what I understood, the procedure looked so incredibly invasive that it would have taken up to a decade to complete, so checks out. Time frame anyway.
Are they replacing people's bones in this facility then? Do we want to add that to the list of like stuff?
I don't have the list.
I don't really.
I've got a
I
mental
personally
one.
do not remember what else we were investigating them doing specifically. I just know they had a connection to a couple people, including Marshall.
What the Tinker is saying kind of match up to what Marshall said last night.
In regards to what?
We'll never know.
I'll never know. The deep lore. How's it? What? Yeah?
How's it hanging?
Yeah?
Oh no.
I'm just trying to talk.
Oh no.
I believe in you. You got it.
Mhm.
No.
Oh, no.
No.
We
Just
have
the
to
ghost.
manifest. We have to say it's not happening.
No. Oh god. Okay. While we're waiting, Wilder, can I ask a quick question? I was gonna ask it during coffee purchasing, but I'd like to know.
Mm.
The alchemy jug can produce drinks and stuff like alcohol, but the one in the book is obviously made for a fantasy setting.
Mhm.
Can I produce coffee with it?
I'll say yes.
Great. I will not mention this, but I will use this potentially.
Boy's got a Starbucks gift card built in.
I assume it is just straight black coffee
Oh,
because I can't produce
I-
a fucking
Well,
latte.
can it produce
Found
mayo?
my notes.
Mayo
also.
seems like complex.
We're not having this
I think you should
conversation.
be able to make a latte.
Mayo?
That, you are the DM.
Yeah.
I cannot answer that. It can produce mayo, beer, poison, salt water,
Oh.
and fresh water.
I'll say it can produce only black coffee and milk
Yeah.
/ creamer. There is no sugar. You
Yes.
have to produce the sugar yourself through other means.
Okay.
Okay, I have
There's
honey.
I make sugar.
Are you?
And the milk is cold.
That's
Nice.
okay.
Ice
That's
coffee.
normal.
Ned, I found my notes on the facility, by the way.
Oh,
Is that-
fantastic.
Is that what's in
Wanted
chat here?
those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was in the foster system, but then was sent to the facility in the rib cage.
Right.
And then after he was sent there, he disappeared from the records for a while because there was earthquake.
Oh, I can't spell.
And then Chloe's question being, or Elodie's question technically being, doesn't what the Tinkers saw coincide with what Marcel said last night, with them becoming an orphan and Gendril taking them in.
I don't remember the bit about Gehendra Hill, but let me check.
That's what he mentioned, like, in this
Oh. Oh, yes. My bad.
But yeah, well,
Yeah, the ribcage was largely abandoned due to many earthquakes, we learned last session.
much like your dream. Yeah. Okay. So, Dream, I'm laying out the conspiracy board. So, Dream said that, or showed, presumably, Marshall as a child with metal bones experiencing an earthquake within a medical facility, which we can probably connect to his childhood in the facility in the rib cage. So he had metal bones as a child, but so what we also know is that presumably this kind of procedure would take at least like a decade to replace all of the bones. Why would
Maximum a
someone replace
decade.
their bones with metal?
Broken.
We just don't know.
I mean, it's possible something like that caused already so much damage that the rest of the bones had to be replaced.
It osteoporosis.
That's a possibility.
Yeah.
Could we, the monster that we fought last session,
Mm-hmm.
do we know anything about its bones specifically? Like,
I look at somebody
metal.
here.
Anyone know about monster bones?
I don't think
Say-
I was not there.
Savior?
Ah.
I'm saluting you, King.
Oh,
And-
it had a weird skeleton.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm kissing your
Okay, where
forehead.
are we? Where are we at in the RP conversation where I can throw this in?
They were beginning to say, like, do we know if there was anything weird about the bones of the monster we fought last night? Because they're trying.
And he's like
Go ahead.
squinting at a sign, like on the side of the street when he like kind of like he kind of tunes back into the conversation. Wait, fuck. What are we talking about?
Like
Yeah.
the monster bones?
Yeah, they were weird apparently. Had a weird scale. Elodie, can you grab my phone? Oh, Chloe is dead.
Yeah.
This is
Lacuna,
so
can you
sad.
grab my phone?
This fucking alchemy jug is just getting absolutely demolished. Just being constantly fucking emptied.
But I'll like throw Lacuna my phone to check the texts with Mary.
Mm.
Because I don't remember exactly what he said. It's just all he said was the thing's got a weird skeleton.
Yeah, I can put a screenshot of what Lacuna sees on the screen.
Yeah.
Should I be worried?
No.
Okay.
Here's just the part that you scroll to that seems to pertain to it.
A weird skeleton.
Okay. And like you got no details after that besides a weird skeleton?
I can call I can ask him.
Do you want me to just I can text for you because you're driving?
We can connect it to Bluetooth.
Yeah,
No,
okay. I mean, if you want to call, that's fine. I just didn't know if you wanted to
I just thought it might be faster.
Yeah, that's fair. Go for it then. Do you want me to just
Yeah, just put him
it
on
in the Bluetooth
speaker.
and dial? Okay. I'll go ahead and call Mary then.
Yeah. It rings for a little bit. And then it picks up and you hear the sound of his car engine. As he's also on speakerphone right now.
Yeah.
Yes, safe driving.
Hey Benny, what's up?
I was really expecting
you're
him
on
to answer
speakerphone.
answer the phone like fucking
What?
like
Hi,
talk.
Mary.
I don't know. Lacuna says that he's on speakerphone.
So I'm just throw that in there real quick.
Oh, you're gonna
considering,
say it
you
out
know.
loud?
Yeah.
Oh,
As soon as he
Cool.
picks up, it's like, "Hi, you're on speakerphone. This is Lacuna. Benny's driving right now."
Cool. Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah, so don't say anything non-disclosable. But hey, I don't think actually tell me more about the weird skeleton. You said I didn't want the details, but I really want the details.
Shit, yeah, sure. Well, we were doing what our normal procedure would be for trying to make something disappear. And it ended up not working. Because as the acid melted everything else away, the skeleton remained because it was made of metal and stuff, and there was a bunch of wiring, but the wiring was getting disintegrated by the acid. But the skeletal metal was remaining, and it was really weird, and we tried to look into it a bit. It had, like, tubing inside of the bones when we managed to break them open.
Ew.
And then, like, that metal tag that Autumn brought to you guys, at least he was supposed to bring it to you guys.
Yeah, we got it.
Okay, good. It was, like, attached to, like, part of it. It was weird. Look like maybe, like, the collarbone or something. But yeah, it was weird. We ended up melting it down, brought it to some people we know who work with metal.
Right. Any chance on getting that back?
No, we didn't want
I.
anything identifiable left since
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah, yeah.
police are looking.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Will that do for your curiosity?
I think so.
Have you ever seen like anyone else with bones like that, or?
I mean, I didn't know at the time since I hadn't been there for it. But afterwards, when I was talking to some of the others, I was told that thing that attacked our bar 2 weeks ago also had, like, metal bones and weird stuff going on. But
Do you know what happened to that?
my older sibling said that body was dumped, not, like, fully gotten rid of, since that wasn't, you know, like, a crime we were trying to hide from the cops.
Mm-hmm.
I can ask if we know where it is or what happened to it, but I don't really know the details. I think my sibling Adar still has the tag that was found on that one, but just looked pretty much the same as what was brought to you guys.
So
You
all
know
the tags
the-
have been the same.
But the numbers are different.
Mm-hmm.
Remember what
Would you be able
number?
to ask what's on the tag? Yeah.
I think last night May said it was like 40 something.
All right, fair enough.
Mary, have you ever seen? I mean, obviously apart from the other one, but have you heard anyone else seeing anything remotely like these things before?
I mean, you know, monsters pop up in different areas of the city. Demons and devils and aberrations and shit happens, you know. Nature of magic. I mean, I'm not really part of, like, anything investigative. I could ask my sibling, but I haven't heard anything. Really, what we've mostly been focused on is the police pushing to get down into the unders. Taking up a lot of our time, sadly.
Shit.
Fucking cops.
Right. Well, everybody sated on that information.
Yeah, more or less, unless anyone's got anything.
I think that's good.
It's all about the bones.
Bone?
Alright. Thanks, Mary.
Sure thing. Have
Thank you.
a good day. Maybe we'll talk later.
Yeah, love you, bye. Hang up.
Okay, I'll hang up.
Oh, that was your partner.
Huh?
Yeah?
No.
No?
No.
They
I
said
agree
love.
with you, Tinker.
They said love you, bye.
Yeah.
But no.
You can love people outside of people you're romantically involved in.
That's a fair argument.
Damn, we're gonna break Mary's
Out of
heart.
character, I don't believe you.
I'm gonna break Mary's heart for real. Do I need to post the Mary
No.
art again?
No!
Yes.
I mean, you can
I
send
have-
it to me.
I haven't
check.
No.
seen what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
sure.
I want to.
No!
I
Please!
want-
No! I can't handle it right now! We're there! We arrive!
Yeah,
I haven't
Yeah.
seen it either, I don't
I
think.
really want to insight Benny.
Me
Yeah.
is in love with Mary.
Oh my
It's fine.
god.
It's
Oh,
fine.
this one.
Horny.
I love the
Good ass-
scream in the background.
Good ass art, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Mary.
Yeah, okay.
Somebody
I'm
messaged
normal.
you the other day.
I'm really
I was
normal.
like, oh, I didn't realize why you kept saying it was horny for a very
Yeah.
long time. I was just like, yeah, it's
You gotta get the angles on it. Sorry for screaming in the recording. That's gonna.
No, it's
no, it
adds
was
to
funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
it.
Okay, thank you for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Can we remove the blur? It's scaring me.
You want you
You want it unblurred?
No, just
delete it?
Sasuke.
Save for work, Sasuke.
I'll find it.
Here. Where is he?
Chairs. Anime chairs. Yeah. Sasuke.
So
I saw a guy
true.
cosplaying Sasuke
Oh.
last night.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He was getting on a roller coaster.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You can picture I
Screaming, pissing.
That's
Yeah.
what Benny's
love
messages
Mary.
look like.
Yeah.
But is you're driving. And Benny, you still haven't really told the party where exactly it is you're going.
No.
And for various reasons, I'm sure most of you have never been to this location before. Probably know vaguely what it is and where in the city it is, but don't really know. As you arrive, listen, I don't have a proper name for this place because I'm bad at naming things. But you arrive at one of the city's prisons. There are a few different ones. This is one of them. This is one that is understood to mostly be for longer term prisoners who are gonna be there for a while. But yeah, you guys arrive at the first security gate. And like the security guard like gestures for you to roll down the window, Benny.
I roll down the window.
Hey, Buster, what can I do for you today?
Buster. I'm here to see someone.
Yeah, can I have your name and ID?
Yeah, I'll pull out my ID and I'll hand it to him.
And he takes a look. He seems to go and double check it. Alright, looks like you're on the list. How many guests you bringing in with you today?
4 plus me, 5 total.
All right. Can I have ID cards for everyone just so they can be scanned in the system?
Yeah, if y'all are good with that, do you have student ID, anything like that?
Just got mine today.
All right, well, give her here.
Yeah.
I'll give
Yeah.
him my ID.
Yeah.
Yes.
Does the ID say the Tinker, like with the?
It does.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Absolutely. Is this the Do I have
That's
another
their
form
first
of
name.
You would have to have a government form of ID,
Right.
yes. Though, your boss, specifically Marco, would have helped you,
Okay.
achieve it. Once you were like, hey, call me the Tinker
Right.
now.
Yeah.
And he
I
was like,
think,
yeah, sure.
I think in like government, like officially, it's like, you know, how you have like doctor, whatever, like the is set there, but probably in like a shitty attempt at making it work for the school system, it is first name the, last name Tinker in the system. So on the fucking sheet, it says Tinker, comma, the.
That's
love
so
that.
I love that.
funny.
Powerful.
Anybody have any secret names I don't know about on their ID?
That's my other character.
Okay, yeah.
No.
No, nobody has anything secret.
Okay, I hand them over.
Wait, is it secret in what way? Sorry, my whole thing.
No,
cuts
you're
out.
fine.
Does anybody have any secret names as they hand me their IDs?
Oh no.
Okay.
Powerful. All right.
Now I know
Is
all
it
your
the-
legal first
There's
name.
Discord
the
name?
full name on it.
What'd you say, Juice?
Fucking who did this?
Would you rather be Yai Nico?
No, this is fine.
I can make you Yai Nico again.
This is fine. I'll
What
live.
about Mika the Tinker? Just everything.
I'm blocking all of you.
It's fair.
Alright. He scans them in, gets everything sorted, and hands it back to all of you. Alright, you have a 2-hour window before we close. And he opens the gate for you guys to drive into the parking lot.
I do that.
Yeah. Benny, you know the situation here. I know you have not come often, but I'm guessing you at least came once or twice, maybe at the start.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Benny,
No?
he hasn't been though in maybe 7 years.
Yeah, exactly. But you know there's gonna be like a whole, you have to empty out your pockets of bags, go through a metal detector, all those lovely things,
Yeah.
get tested for chemicals.
Yeah.
The whole 9 yards.
Just everybody leave all your shit here in the van. It'll make things, if you have Tinker, we'll figure it out.
Sorry, it's a metal detector?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if they look at me, I'll be fine.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, you're pretty sure they have measures for people who have like augmentations and even like warforged, since that is like a normal thing in this day and age. Yeah. But yeah, you guys, do you guys empty your pockets and whatnot?
Yeah. I'll take like
Uh,
everything off me.
Yes, I don't actually know what's in my pockets. I need to check my inventory. Obviously, apart from weapons and stuff, but I think I've got like a wand,
Understandable.
so probably wouldn't be allowed to take that in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Prophet gets rid of, the multiple biological samples on him.
Yeah, and the knife probably.
Yeah, the knife, Benny doesn't bring in his guitar, all the fun things, the weapons.
Oh yeah, I just put my wand and my daggers and my mace away.
My mace casually.
I'm gonna take the fucking thieves' tools like off my fucking arm
Mm-hmm.
because they are just installed. I'm going to do that so I don't walk into a prison with stealing equipment.
Oh, what? You don't want to get in trouble for that?
No,
Stealing equipment.
stealing equipment.
My burglary tools.
All right.
It's okay. I've got bobby pins in my hair. We use those.
All right. Guys, head on over. The front lobby. The lady, the process drags on, Benny, just like you remember it taking before. Signing this paperwork and being like, all right, who are you seeing today? Are you on their list? It just takes forever.
Yeah.
Eventually you guys go through the metal detector. They have like this special wand, not in like the magic wand sense, but like in the airport scanning wand sense that they used on the Tinker. To like check you over for any contraband, x-ray you, all the fun things. Eventually, you guys get through. Who's the friend, Chloe?
It's Oreo.
Oh, Cat!
Oh, cat.
Oh no.
Hello, little friend. Oh, what a good lad.
Oh no!
Gone.
He
Good
was on
night.
my leg.
He
He was making biscuits.
he doesn't like to be perceived. He's
I
shy.
feel-
Yeah.
Yeah.
A good boy. Oh, I forgot to do this.
He's running.
So true. But eventually you guys get through, and you're brought to one of the visiting rooms. It's like one of those, with the glass wall, the phone, you know the thing. You've seen it on TV.
Yeah.
And you're sat down. And Benny, you're told that you can speak to one of them. You can eventually speak to both, but you must speak to them one at a time. Who would you like to speak to first? Would you like to speak to... Fuck! How did I lose that?
I'll talk to Anya.
Anya?
first.
Yeah.
I thought to fuck.
I'll talk to fuck.
I talked to fuck.
I had their name set aside, and then I seem to have closed out that tab, but I have it again. Anya and
It
Carmine.
is what it is.
Yeah, you wait for Anya Simone for a little bit, and then you see in classic arcane manacles, a woman brought in. She is average height, black hair, tanned skin, though it has a bit of a sickly tinge to it, as if she has not had a ton of sun. She looks very tired. Definitely not in the best of health. There's... Benny, the last time you saw her, there were no grays in her hair. There are definitely a good amount of grays now. Though she sees you, and Benny, are you wearing your glasses, the full get-up, or no?
He's not wearing his glasses,
Mhm.
probably.
Alright.
But he looks a lot different.
Yeah, it takes her a little bit, and then you see the recognition in her eyes, and she looks confused and excited and sad and all these things at once as she's brought over and sat down, and given the phone. And Benny, I'll let you decide whether your communication with her is quote unquote speaker, or if you're just holding it to your ear. 'Cause the others are there with you.
I think maybe a speaker that allows still privacy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In the sense of they can hear it, but maybe not people outside.
Yeah, guards and stuff.
Yeah.
Because this totally isn't recorded or anything.
This totally isn't monitored and recorded.
Definitely not. But Anya is immediately leaning forward in her seat. Benjamin? It's been so long. When they said I had guests, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
You look good. You taking care of yourself?
Yeah, sure. I definitely am doing that. Most times. Yeah, hey, listen, I wouldn't have, like, come around to bother you or nothing if I didn't have a reason.
No, it's no bother. I'm glad to see you. It's been a long time. Thank you for visiting.
Yeah, it's good to see you. Good to see you too. I just had some questions for you.
Yeah. And anything at all. She is like scooting the chair closer to the glass and looks like still that combination of like confused and excited and sad.
Yeah. First of all, these folks are just some of my. Well, some of them are my friends. I don't know if I can call some of them my friends, since one of them is sort of my professor at school.
Sure. You're in school, university. How's it going? Lovely to meet you all.
Yeah. I
Ellie
am.
just waves, just a very small wave.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Just really awkward.
But that's Elodie and Professor. Well, I switch between Professor and Prophet. That's Lacuna, and we just sort of happened upon Tinker today. Now you're meeting his parents. Isn't that exciting? Moving real fast.
Fast, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god. Mary, watch out. We're relatives.
And this is Tinker, the.
Tinker like raises a finger and it's just fist clenches and just stops.
I wanted to ask you some things about the peninsula.
Yeah. Sure.
I know that Prophet has a couple more specific questions, but do you know what Medulla's station is?
She looks like a little bit confused, that this is the line of questioning. You get the distinct impression that she was expecting more, like, maybe questions about your childhood or past or stuff like that. So she's a little bit
Now we're getting right into it.
Yeah, she's a bit thrown, but she doesn't seem, like, sussy thrown. Like, she's very much an open book in this moment. And she seems a little bit confused, but says, yeah, that's the name of where your father now worked. It's a seismology research point.
You're sure?
I mean, there was other divisions too, but that's your father and I focused on the seismology aspect. Medulla Station was located right above a fault line that ran down the middle of the rib cage. So we were focusing on monitoring that and whatnot.
Right. Professor, did you have anything you wanted to ask after, I guess?
Oh my god, me.
Yeah, you're Professor.
What is this like? This is kind of maybe like a non sequitur kind of question. But was it like a religious area? Were there religious folk in the area?
Well, certainly. A lot of our people, our family line, were rather traditional is the wrong word. More like respectful of our traditions. we'd lived there for generations. A lot of people were very attached to the land and our way of life. And sometimes that was in a religious aspect, and sometimes that was in a more, I guess you could say, druidic aspect. So there was certainly religion. We were our household, and she gestures to like Benny herself, was religious in nature, although I wouldn't call us, divinely practiced. We certainly we're respectful. I apologize. I don't mean to come across ungrateful. I'm certainly excited for the visit. I'm just after 7 years, Benny, this is the first visit, and this is the conversation topic you want to have?
Yeah. I don't know what kind of things you like. Does Jesse visit you?
No.
Elijah?
They're not allowed to.
They're not Why aren't they allowed to?
Elijah's a minor, and Jesse isn't allowed to visit us.
Why?
From what I know, it has to do with clearance.
What are you talking about?
I don't know the details. We've tried to argue it before. Jesse certainly tried to get in here, but they won't let her, and they say it's because of clearance issues. Apparently we're supposedly in some sort of witness protection program. I don't know. I'd rather not focus on that. We get letters from Elijah, but
Right.
not often. Maybe one a year.
Yeah, well, I would have visited sooner, but this kind of runs in the family, it seems, so.
I had heard something happened. I wasn't told any details. Elijah didn't want to say much.
It's that kind of impacts a kid, hey, when his whole older generation of family just ends up.
Prison?
Yeah.
Right. So it was the same situation with you then?
Stiff. I don't want to talk about this at all, actually.
Well, Benny. She kind of scoots forward and goes to put her hand on the glass, but then seems to falter and puts it down on the table. I mean, if it's the same, I can put you in contact with our lawyer. Maybe we can see about getting you put in the protection program too. That would be real important because
protection. What are you even?
So
I don't even know why you are in there.
So it's not because of the Arcani program?
The what?
The program. You weren't.
Yeah, you're saying it, but I don't know what the fuck that is.
Alright. And you can see her gaze kind of flicker to the security camera on your side. And she kind of gives you a little shake of the head. It's if it's not connected to what happened with you, I apologize. It's fine.
What did she say? Arcanite program?
Arcani program, yeah.
Arcani.
I will type it.
Oh, like Harmony of the Arcani.
Yeah, so crazy.
Oh my god, name drop!
Oh my god, name drop.
Name drop.
I don't know what. Yeah, roll credits. I don't know what that is, but what? Did you ever do any weird shit while working at the station?
In what sense?
Like, did you know a kid named Marshall?
She kind of like shifts uncomfortably. I did not know anyone by that name.
She lying?
Benny, Medulla Station studied a few different things. And we weren't all privy to all of them. There was different, security clearances. Your father had a higher security clearance than myself. I know there were suspicious things going on. You know that we left because of the earthquakes, but Peninsula didn't sink until a couple of years after we left. A few earthquakes hit it before we left, but we didn't leave because of the earthquakes. Father saw some things he shouldn't have, stumbled across some things we wanted to clear out. We did not want to be around for that. Things were going badly. We thought that Medulla Station was on the downslope, and we did not want to be nearby it. And when we brought it up to some of the other families that had members working at the station, it was agreed that we would pool our savings together, get some places here in the city, and leave. We had offers from other scientific corporations here in the city. We thought it would be fine. Ended up not going great. But it's better than still being in Peninsula.
What are you working for?
I was working for a small company that was renting out space at the station. Genuinely monitoring the fault line. Because it was a fault line, and those do need to be monitored.
I meant more when we got to the city.
Oh, a no-name place. Essentially just data gathering, organizing. It was a severe pay cut, but it was what I could find. Your father was working for some contractor. He had apparently met through work at Medulla Station, but wasn't directly involved in it. Apparently a recommendation from one of our co-workers, but that kind of fell through.
Why did she look uncomfortable with when I mentioned Marshall? Was she lying when she said she'd never heard that name?
You can roll insight.
Dirty 20.
You asked if she knew Marshall. She did not know Marshall. Something about the name, though, seemed familiar to her. And not just the Scanum part of it, since that would very obviously be familiar to her. Since that's essentially the name of your family line.
And a language.
And a language, correct. But she seemed uncomfortable because the name seemed vaguely familiar to her.
Right.
Or rather, maybe not the name specifically, but something about that topic was vaguely familiar to her.
Right. Okay. I want to talk to Carmine now.
Do you say that to a guard?
Yeah, sure.
You see her face fall, and she kind of leans forward a bit. Penny, just can we talk about normal things? And you see like the guards coming up. And she doesn't fight or anything. She just kind of like deflates, puts down the phone, and gets up and lets them lead her out of the room. And you guys are alone.
Sad as fuck. What the hell?
What did you expect?
I don't know.
You told me, yeah,
Chillin'.
I want to go see my parents that I haven't spoken to in 7 years that are in prison.
I need essential information from them.
But you're alone for a couple minutes. Did any of the rest of you say anything?
Elodie would just really tentatively and slowly just put a hand on Benny's shoulder. But not really say anything.
Thank you.
Nemesis behavior.
Jeez, I mean, if you told us before that this was like what you were trying to do, like, we could have stayed behind. Like, you could have.
No, because I won't remember any of this information. That's why I said it will be severely awkward. You don't have to come.
It's not awkward, it's more sad. And that's me who says that, not Elodie.
I was very clear in that it would be incredibly. I just wanted Prophet to come because he had questions. But fuck it, we got to know each other in the van, so it was worth it.
Got to know one of you, and then it immediately went into conspiracy.
Yeah, that's just. Well, now you're getting to know me very intimately.
I am. You're not getting questioned anymore.
Yeah. Surprise! He's a felon.
I'm not shocked.
Yeah.
What a call out. Alright, a couple minutes later, you see the door open again, and your father is brought in. As he takes a few steps forward and begins to walk, being led by the guards, I need specifically the Tinker and Prophet to roll medicine checks for me.
Also, my father is ginger.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, imagine.
I know, a ginger man.
Going.
A dirty 20.
Bye.
Hell yeah. Alright, and you said
I rolled.
a 5 juice.
I didn't say anything because my thing wasn't working with me.
Ah,
But that is a 7, so
okay.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, Tinker, whatever is going on flies right over your head. Whatever you notice is probably, it's just because he's an older guy. But Prophet, you are familiar with the body, the mortal body. And you can see he's got a significant limp. Or rather, not significant, because everyone would pick up on it. To you, it seems like pretty noticeable. And you can tell right away that it's either because of like an augmentation or maybe a prosthetic or something like that that is not fit correctly. It may be just because it hasn't had a tune-up in a long time. It could just be like, bad quality. You're not really sure, but whatever it is, that is what you notice with your medical expertise.
Let's go.
Yeah. But he's brought over. He similarly looks a bit haggard, but a bit less sad. He has a bit of a sterner set to his face, with lines, a little bit of salt and pepper among the ginger. And he sits down, gets unmanacled, and I will say of note, Benny, this specific aspect is familiar to you, as it's a caution they took with you as well. There is a muzzle on him.
Oh.
As he is a shifter.
Oh.
Your
Right.
mother is not, but he is.
Okay.
But they remove it. The latch behind his head, you get the heavy click of it coming undone, and they remove it. And he kind of stretches his jaw a bit, and then picks up the phone. Benjamin.
Oh, ew.
What?
I hate being called Ben. Suck,
What?
it's weird.
That's what they named you.
I know it's his full. I know it's his full name. It's his name, but I'm just like I'm like hearing the full name from like a masculine voice. I'm like Hi, Dad.
Mother looked mighty upset.
Yeah, probably because she's been stuck in here for what's it like 12? I haven't been keeping track, to be honest.
Right. Well, from her reaction, I'm guessing this isn't just pleasantries. What's going on, boy?
Medulla Station.
Oh, alright. He kind of like shifts back in his seat. Okay, what about it?
Marcel?
Ben, what do you want me to tell you?
Professor, what am I allowed to say?
Anything that you would like.
That is a very broad stroke.
Well,
You see, like, your father, Carmine, watching this interaction very closely, and he leans forward a bit, like a very hard expression on his face. What do you mean allowed to say? Is some sort of control thing? What's going on here? Who are you to tell my boy what to do?
Oh.
Well, he's just going off of what he's noticed.
No, this is Professor Kuma. He's from my university.
Yeah.
He doesn't actually have nothing to say about what I can or can't say. I'm just sort of, this isn't my ball, and it's sure as hell not my court. I'm just trying to figure out where to put my feet. Yeah, anyway, so you ever seen a person with metal bones? Unrelated.
Unrelated to what? Medulla Station?
Well, completely related, actually. Completely related to the Medulla Station shit.
Kid, there's only so much I can talk about. Legally. And
Well, you know what? It was a few more years, right?
you see him, like, kind of lean back, in, like, a clear reaction, to the kind of heartless words from his perspective.
Yeah.
He's like, right, well, what I can tell you, kid, is you should stay far away from all that. There's no particular reason to get involved with it.
Yeah, kind of already in it, neck deep. Pretty sure.
Lovely. Lovely, of course.
You know, could never stay out of something. So yeah, of course I'd be right in it.
We moved away to keep you all out of it, but apparently I'm not gonna stay that way much longer.
Yeah, it didn't work. I want to know if there was stuff going on at Medulla Station that was strange or unusual, and if you can give me any kind of perspective on what was happening besides how the rocks in the ground were shifting around and rubbing up against each other.
Bennett, what do you know about rib cage? What its cultural significance is?
I don't know a lot.
We don't know how the rib cage formed. It should not have formed in the way it did through seismic activity. And eventually, as modern science came about, studies began to happen. It was discovered it is not a natural landform. It is not called the rib cage. Ironically, it is genuine. You don't know what it was, but there are bones under there. It is considered to be the heart of the land. Maybe not all the land in the world, but at least certainly a center point. It was being studied because there was an increasing amount of seismic activity there. There was concerns about that was just to do with the land itself. It was to do with whatever it used to be. And some people came to understand that they could misuse certain aspects of the rib cage. Because it was bone. It was biological. There was cells and DNA and all sorts of things. But our bodies couldn't handle any of those things. It's too much. Some people got to thinking that they could make bodies stronger to be able to handle that kind of stuff. Figure out what it was. Because all that stuff was dead. So we had to find a way to revitalize it. I was not part of that project. I was just on the seismology, studying of the bones, all that stuff. And one day, I was propositioned for a higher position. I was given a tour, told details. And when I declined the promotion, it was because I was happy in my current position, and also because I did not want to be involved in some of the things that were inferred to me. I was informed that if I did not accept it, my termination would be immediate, as long with your mother's. And boy, I do not mean job termination.
Oh.
You know, in those days, the Scandam had a lot of orphans.
Yeah.
They were supposed to be sent to the city, to an orphanage. They didn't end up there. And they sure weren't becoming orphans through normal means. I couldn't have my boys become orphans.
Holy shit, Wilder. What the
What?
fuck?
You gave me some thematic information about the Scannum, and I went with it.
Yeah. I said, hee hee. That's it. That's all I said was hee hee. Right. There's Professor, is this anything to you?
I think Marshall had, maybe it wasn't Marshall, someone had mentioned people misusing power or resources in a way they were not intended. I guess that's similar to what he was saying.
Yeah, let's just say when he sapped left from something, that biological system is gonna react eventually. I was not part of the program. When they threatened me, I agreed to join, went home, told your mom we were getting out of there right away, told her very little. I would have liked to have helped those who were subjects, but I had kids to look out for. And my other family members had kids, and they had kids. We needed to get out of there fast, so I took the first offer and we left.
Right. So you weren't involved with that project, but you were involved in the Arcani shit?
That is essentially that project. More like the overarching program that was organizing that, among other things. I was not aware of that. The Arcani program is what offered me a position when we left, and it was well paid enough that I could pull not only our family out, but a few others as well.
That's helpful.
When I realized that it was all just some manipulation from the bosses of the people that had threatened me, I tried to get out again. And that's when those phony charges showed up.
Right. Well,
Since then, they have attempted to buy silence through various means. So now we're in a protection program. We're not allowed to talk about certain things.
what if I really, really needed to know about those things?
Well, here I am telling you about them, aren't I?
Yeah, I guess so.
So what, is this your goodbye?
Why would it be my goodbye?
He seems to think for a moment, and then he gives this very sad laugh. So you didn't hear, right? The decision must have come down while you were still serving your own time.
Yeah.
My trial was reheard without me asking for it, and they decided on a harsher sentence because I refused to go along with some of the quote-unquote witness protection stuff.
Do the rest of y'all want to go get the van going?
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everyone just stiffly standing up like, yep, Bye.
Yeah, we leave.
I'll give Prophet the keys. I'm sure you can figure it out.
Yeah, no, I've got it.
Yeah, don't burn that down.
I won. We exit.
Here, I thought
What
you
kind?
had come to save me. Crap.
What kind of sentence they give you, Dad?
What do you think?
Well, my mind immediately goes to the worst case scenario, but I thought we as a species and a people and a society had kind of evolved past that point.
It's a bit quieter than that. The death sentence isn't so much a thing. What they do have now is something less used. That's considered on a similar level, but more moral, upstanding, and all that.
Yeah, that's always how they try to paint it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the second try sentence. Do you know what that means?
I can infer.
Yeah, it's reincarnation. Gonna make me into mulch for something new.
This is a fucking dystopia.
I told you!
We live in a dystopia. I was like out here buying Frosties and shooting the shit with my pals. I was like, yeah, there's mold on the floor, whatever, cool, chill. This is a fucking dystopia. Yeah, I'm being exposed to the horrors.
It's the horrors.
I told you it was cyberpunk inspired. What is cyberpunk
Yeah.
if not capitalist horrors?
That is true. That is so true. No mouth, but oh Lord, I'm screaming. Does Elijah know?
Elijah thinks I'm getting transferred someplace new outside the city, which is true. The facility is outside the city. I'm getting transferred.
Right.
I've written a letter. What's this?
Okay. Yeah, that's not really what I expected when I came here today. When is it happening?
Months, roughly.
2 months. 2 months. Cool.
Honestly, I'm shocked they even let you in. Ever since that sentence was handed down, they haven't let Jesse come to visit.
Yeah, I heard. Mom told me a little bit. 2 months. Yeah, okay. I can do 2 months.
That's supposed to mean.
I do not know just yet. They make it sound so pretty, with the whole breaking you down and building you back up thing. But it's just really just kind of sounds like they're killing you, Dad.
That is what's going on. Put it nicely.
But I really don't want you to die.
I really don't want to die either. But Benjamin kind of like scoots closer to the glass, and he, much like your mother, like goes to put his hand on the glass and hesitates, but then he does go for it and puts his hand against it. As much as I appreciate your visit, even though I know that you had other reasons for coming, I appreciate it. I don't want to get involved. This is bigger than I had realized. All those gods, decades ago now, when we left Peninsula. It's bigger than I thought. And when we got those bogus charges. It's bigger than I thought when I got my sentence redone. Boy, I don't want you tied up in that. I don't want this life for you. I don't know the details of why you were brought in or what happened. I think Jesse specifically didn't want us to know, more to spare us than anything. Just told us that you were brought in, that it was similarly bogus in her opinion. That she had made a deal to get your sentence. And I don't want you caught up in the sackless. So if you want to visit again, I would love to see you again. I'm sure your mom would too. But we're not going to discuss this again on Medulla or what's happening in 2 months or anything like that. And you don't even have to visit if you're not up to it. I understand. I do.
No, I'm gonna visit. Obviously, I'm gonna fucking visit. Benny's like not looking at him.
Mm-hmm.
He's like looking down at the ground very stubbornly.
Don't push yourself.
Fuck off.
I want you to put yourself first, boy, alright?
Yeah. I'll visit next week, probably.
Even if you're not able to visit, I think your mother would do well. At least getting some letters time to time. She hasn't been handling it well.
She's not fucking handling it well. I gotta go.
Benjamin, I know that. No, you haven't seen Flash. Not at all. He doesn't talk about it much. Please don't tell him. I don't. And he kind of like removes his hand from the glass and like rubs between his eyes. I don't think I could deal with that kind of letter right now. But
I'll bring him with me.
be careful, boy. You're watching Jessie too. Last time she visited, before they stopped her, she said that she didn't want to bring too many eyes on you. Just she was trying to limit the time she spent around you. I don't know how much that's worked.
Well, I got a pig on my back most days.
Of course.
See you next week.
See you next week.
Yeah.
as you're like starting to like, clearly the conversation is wrapping up, and you see a few of the guards step forward, and one of them reaches down to like take the phone from your dad, and he kind of like gives a light shoulder shove, not enough to be considered aggressive, and you see the guards do like react and like reach initially for stun, but he goes to put the phone down and just quickly mutters into the phone to you, "Love you, boy. Take care of yourself." Sets it down and stands up and lets them manacle him again and put the muzzle back on.
Okay. What the fuck? My dad got the death penalty? Man. Oh, so you hadn't heard?
This is so sad. This is why we were talking about it, why we were like, we're not going to and why you were like, yeah, we kill his parents, and it's like, no,
We're killing
we're
everyone else.
trying to avoid that, exactly.
To boil it down extremely simply, Benny's parents were slapped with bogus charges, and then because his father kept refusing to go along with their demands, they then gave him a retrial and gave him essentially the death sentence instead.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
That
Listen, give me a couple levels, I'll become unstoppable.
we are fucking grinding,
I
lad.
am insane. Give me a couple levels, and I can bust him out.
I'm gonna make so much fucked up shit for these
Wow.
purposes.
We're crazy. We can do it.
I believe in us.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head out of the building
Yeah.
back to the van.
You heading out?
Yeah.
As you
He's fucked up.
Yeah, as you walk out silently and on your own, you're escorted to the lobby, and like some of your belongings are returned to you that they wouldn't let you bring in. And you turn around, and there is somebody sitting in the lobby. Someone
Oh boy.
in button-up shirt, navy blue, dark slacks,
This bitch.
and glasses. And as you approach, they kind of look up. It is a human. They have kind of very short, nearly buzz cut, though that you can see like a faint design on one side of the head of like purpley blue hair. And they straighten up as you go to walk past. Benjamin Simone. Hello.
Do I recognize this person?
Roll history.
He's that's a what's my history? One sec, sorry. Bam 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 bam. History? That's 15.
Alright. You remember a rather traumatizing evening of you and Elijah getting home from school to see cops at your house, your parents being walked out in handcuffs, and a very nice detective who drove you guys over to Jesse's house, and overhearing that detective telling Jesse about what had happened and that she'd hear more in the morning. This is that detective.
Oh.
They kind of give an incline of their head to you. Hello. Well, you might remember me. I was Detective Compass, but now I'm Agent Compass. I'm with the Arcani program. Lovely to see you again, Benjamin.
Uh-oh. 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 It's Benny.
Oh, I apologize. I'll make sure to note that for the future.
Okay. Bye.
I think we're gonna have a very short conversation. Oh, I apologize. Benny, your father did a multitude of things and wasn't really willing to partake in the reparations to make up for that. But I'm hoping that we can come to some form of agreement with you. Do you think that's possible, Benny?
I don't really know what you're talking about.
You see, my program needs a very specific type of person with very specific capabilities and biological makeup. And Mr. Simone, you fall right into that category. Are you employed, Mr. Simone? We would love to offer you
Yes.
a position.
I have a job.
Are you sure?
I like my job. Yeah. Yes.
You like it. That's good to hear. That's very good to hear. I spoke with Miss Diane Torr the other day. A very nice woman. Worked hard to get where she is today. Francis, too. Both of them lovely people. Lovely shop they got. I'm sure you'll enjoy working there in the future. Have a good day, Benny. And they put on a pair of sunglasses and turn to head through the security scanners back into the building.
Benny is going to grab them, like their arm.
Uh-huh. I'll let you.
What? What's the position?
So glad to hear. Here you go. And they hand you a business card. I would suggest coming there night with your companions as well. We would love to offer you all positions with the Arcani program.
Thanks.
Of course. I look forward to hearing from you more. And then they... You know, you're expecting maybe like a pull to get their arm out of your grip, but you just kind of feel like a shift in the air, and now you are clutching the air mere inches from their arm. And they give you like an idle smile and turn and continue into the building. Cheers!
Hi.
we gotta go.
Why do we have to go? What happened? My roommate came in.
I've been threatened.
Can someone rapidly?
Let me see. Where did we
And it
lose
was
you?
like, hey, I know your IP address. You better come join my cool organization that's definitely not ominous.
Uh-huh.
Or I'll
And then
kill
you
you,
said-
so
pseudo
fantastic,
mom.
King. You gotta come hang with our
Yeah.
organization. Or I know your IP address, by the way.
Yeah, they
Uh,
listed off some people who are very close to Benny, and then was like, hey, by the way, bring your colleagues to this location tonight, and I'm gonna give you all a position, or else heart emoji.
It's a good day to not technically be a friend yet.
We're
Oh, man,
colleagues,
you're
baby.
in.
They didn't even say
You're
friends. They
in,
just said
you've learned his whole
colleagues.
backstory.
Fuck. You're right. Okay, yeah, we're fucking leaving.
Well, Benny, you're
Um,
alone in the lobby holding this business card right now.
Starts driving. He senses the ominous vibes and starts leaving. Yeah. Okay. I'll look at the business card. I guess. What is it?
You know your way around to Pittsburgh. You're able to recognize it
Yeah.
pretty quickly. This is a warehouse in a district that was specifically abandoned a couple months ago because of a large explosion that took place and kind of scattered some lightly toxic materials. It's apparently being in the process of like cleaned and maintained and made safe again. And it is a warehouse within that district.
Wow, seems really safe and
We're
good.
gonna get murdered in this
Probably.
warehouse. I can't wait to get killed and have my body or my organs sold on the black market.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go. Okay, I'll go outside. Benny's like, fuck. He puts the card in his pocket. Actually, he tears the card in half and then puts it in his pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And he walks out. And just walks over to the van.
Mm-hmm.
Opens up the side. I think we're almost done, yeah. Opens up the side door, the driver's side door, and just gets in, closes it.
Mm-hmm.
I think we've been recruited.
What?
What?
There was an agent in the waiting room back there. Agent Compass, their name was. And they gave me a very pointed clue that they know a whole lot about me. Maybe y'all too. I don't know. But they want us to meet them at some place tonight. They work. They said they work for the Arcani project, and they would love to hire us.
Okay, but what if we don't wish to be hired?
You guys don't have to go if you don't wanna.
Are you saying you want to?
No, I definitely don't want to.
Then you're not going.
They have my fucking IP address, Elodie.
This is why I'm telling you have to get VPNs. I'm serious, guys. I've mentioned this multiple times.
Yeah, actually, look, if you could help me set one up when we get back.
Yeah, I mean, it's really not hard. You just kind of have to, like, download it and then just, like, actually use it. This is how people take your IP address, I'm telling you. Like, come on. But if you need, I'll come with you if you want, considering if this ends up being sketchy, someone's gonna have to help bail you out. So
You are incredibly willing to jump into a fire for me.
you know, I don't have much better going on, so
Aren't you like a heiress now or something?
no, I don't think
Oh.
so.
Okay, never mind. Fuck it, I guess.
Look, Benny, I didn't mean that I was just gonna. I'm not. I've got your back. If you're gonna
No,
go,
yeah,
I'm gonna go with you.
I
But what I'm
don't.
saying is that you don't
Yeah.
have to be hired if you don't want to. I know they've got your shit, but
Yeah,
you've got your.
yeah. Here's the thing: is that I got like maybe 3 people, four people maybe, who are damn real close to me. One of them is my boss, Diane. This is her van actually. And I don't want nothing bad happening to Diane. I don't want anything bad happen to Frank back at the shop. That's where I'll work.
Okay. Penny, what if before we is there like, do we have to go at a certain time, or is it just a kind of
tonight?
Thing? Oh well, shit! That doesn't give us any time.
And so I'm thinking that I have to go because it seems like these people will resort to very, very desperate means in order to.
These, your boss and everything, are they compliant?
No, I don't. I severely doubt it.
As in, if you told them that they were in danger, maybe you could call Mary, see if he would help.
This
Get them
agent,
somewhere safe before we go.
this agent person told me they have eyes on my Aunt Jessie, on my little brother, on my fucking workplace. I don't. Listen, I don't want to weigh down the energy in this van right now, but I'm sort of
It's
over
important.
the idea for creative solutions because it seemed real easy for them to come to the conclusion to give my dad a retrial and put him in the ground.
Yeah, no problem. I guess just what do you want from us in terms of helping out in this situation? Because I can, if you give me the name of what this is supposed to be, I can get hopefully some information on it to let us maybe have a little bit of an idea of what we're walking into here, if that's helpful. Otherwise, I don't know what you'd have in mind.
Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. I'll text or I'll write. Actually, I won't text. I'll write Lacuna a list of like keywords. As in like Arcani project, like Agent Compass, and things that might be relevant towards this meeting. And the address, I'll give him the address.
Nothing?
Great. You know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, are you sending it to Locke?
Yep, of course.
Yeah, over text.
Yeah, I figure. Just be like, hey, I know I've been asking for a lot lately in terms of like looking stuff up and everything, and I can definitely make it up to you in the future for that. Just we're kind of in some shit right now, and I really need some information on these specific things. Kind of sooner rather than later would be preferable, considering it's kind of time sensitive.
Yeah. And as you guys drive back to the city, the 2-hour drive with this strange energy, not really sure what to do, and you send off this text, there is the immediate response of, this number is no longer in service. And that's where we're going to end this session.
Man,
Oh,
Wilder's killing all our connections.
what? Sorry, who the fuck was that you texted?
My best friend.
Locke, which is Lacuna's, like, professional hacker friend.
Ah, fuck.
Oh
Yeah,
God!
that's
Wait,
an
hold
L.
on. Okay, so Wilder, you know a while ago how you made the joke of Elodie doesn't have anything to push them towards anything,
Yeah.
and then went, haha, might just kill their parents.
Yeah!
Have your parents been kidnapped
You
on
know,
their honeymoon anniversary?
you know, Elodie,
That sucks, bro.
I made a comment last session as the week went by that they video called you every single day. I haven't video called you today.
I'm going to fucking kill you.
Anyways,
I'm not coming to character anymore.
well, welcome, Tinker.
Welcome, Tinker.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
somehow
Welcome.
this session was going too nicely. Despite the fucking body, I was like, wow. We're like having a conversation, we're thinking, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, where's the emotional manipulation?
Well,
Came in
okay,
swinging.
well,
Wilder, from the bottom of my heart, I don't have much emotional attachment to these characters yet. Fuck you.
Now listen, I did talk about earlier how I can break out of places, but I can sure break into them too. I just have to do things in reverse order.
We have so much crime ready. Oh my
I'm
god.
yeah, for one, we need to make a metal, that's what I was telling Juice, we need to make a metal detector.
I could-
So we can vibe check people based on their bones. I think this
Oh
is an
my
important
god, wait,
thing to
that's a
start
good
off
idea.
on.
Like,
Yeah.
you know how you have those, like, heat guns? Like, you can measure heat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
we
It's
need
one of
to do,
those
like,
we
a metal
pointed at
detector.
people.
Listen, my character, this is like a sort of thing, like, literally, to make sure that my character isn't obscenely wealthy by not fucking paying rent or for food or anything, the explanation is Tinker just keeps putting shit into, like, personal useless upgrades. I can fucking install a metal detector into my arm if you want me to. Like,
In the
I'll
meantime, we
fucking
can
CS
just
major, I can
throw
help.
magnets at people.
Uh,
I'm going to punt so many people in a 50-mile radius.
you know, normal guy things.
I'm fucking pissed. I love you. I really do. But fuck me.
Listen.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna go cry now.
No, don't cry. Don't cry.
Let me level up. I need to do insane
Yeah,
person bullshit.
It's funny
It's
you say
important
that
now.
because you guys are leveling up.
Oh my
Yay!
god,
I leveled-
intelligence now.
I leveled up from doing nothing.
Yes.
Congrats.
It's the trauma.
The Tinker wins by doing
Yeah,
nothing.
I leveled up from trauma.
Yeah, I love that the Tinker was told at the start of this day, yeah, you have to make friends, and is now like, I'm gonna murder for these people.
I would kill every single person I encounter off of one conversation that I didn't even participate in. I'm taking my 20 ins.
Also, shout out to
Me
like,
too. Let's
Yeah.
go.
like
20 decks, baby.
like 2 hours ago when you guys were like, oh, so are you a narc? Can we like trust you? What's the vibes? And now it's, oh, we're gonna murder people together. We're gonna make it to
Yeah.
a prison.
Yeah. That's just how it is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think I get
Jesus.
more spells too. Yeah, I get another cantrip. What's the best thing for breaking into places? Juice. What is the best wizard cantrip for breaking into places?
Misty Step.
Cantrip? That's
Well,
not.
I
not
already have
cantrip.
Misty Step.
I will do research on this. Listen, we have 2 hours in this fucking van ride back. We are steaming. I am
Do you think
eternally
making
steaming.
a glowing, vaguely humanoid form of medium size is helpful to our cause?
Yeah. I kind of like it.
Immensely.
I mean,
I don't think I get anything. This is so sad.
it's
You should get more
ASI level.
spells.
People
Really?
don't really get a lot.
Yeah,
You're
it's-
half
It's
cast. You might not
ASI
get more.
or feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got ASI.
Yeah.
I don't
Oh,
actually
do I-
know if
do I
you
pick-
get.
And if you're a
ASI,
caster,
or
you
do I
get
go
more
for a feat?
spells.
If you're a half caster, you
I
might not.
don't. I don't. Sadly.
Yeah.
Oh, fair. Never mind then.
I'll
Oh,
check
Neither
if
do
you
I.
find my stuff.
Actually,
Okay,
I
so
might.
do I take a feat or do I go for ASI?
What's your
ASI.
situation?
All
Actually, you're a
doing-
sorcerer, right?
Yeah.
Do you have a
No,
feat
no,
yet?
I don't know what that is.
The only feat I've got is alert, so I should probably take another feat actually.
The only feet
Yeah,
they've got is at the end of their legs.
Real talk.
What feats
Shut
do
up.
I have?
Real
What
talk.
about yours?
I'm gonna be
I'm
honest.
taking message.
Metamagic
Yeah.
Adept is kind of fucking cracked on sorcerer.
True.
Oh, yeah.
True.
Like legitimately, it is one of few feats that I would take over a straight ASI into like your main fantastic set.
Which one? Magic Adept?
Yeah.
It gives you 2 more sorcery points, and it gives you 2 more metamagic options.
Or
It's
can I do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
you don't get more metamagic options to like 10th level, and I'm gonna be honest, subtle spell is a lot of trouble. Personally, is my favorite utility one.
True, I love a subtle spell. I've got another sorcerer called Haven who basically lives off using the subtle spell.
Same.
Let's go.
My fucking
Connor's
changeling,
+2.
my changeling sorcerer, just disguises as people and then pretends to be on their side as fucking magical effects appear and kill everyone around them.
What's the other good because I can actually I'm
Lucky.
just gonna do them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Laura is
Okay.
shaking so hard trying not to take Lucky right now.
Stop! I
No,
didn't. I
okay.
didn't. I didn't.
Okay, would careful spell be a decent one to take? Say if we're breaking into a prison and we're all quite close together, I can use careful spell so that you guys don't have to take saving throws. If I needed to
fun.
cast a spell that's like has a big area effect.
Which ones do you have right now, by the way?
Definitely twins because it's not coming up when I'm trying to look.
Yep.
Give me
That's
a
fair.
second.
So, Wilder, do you remember if I was rolling HP? Because I don't
I
fucking
believe
remember
you
what I
were
was
rolling.
doing. Okay. I roll.
Oh my god. I rolled a fucking 8.
5, 6,
Hey,
7.
Guys.
Oh my god, I'm killing myself. Hold on.
On fucking hit points, I have rolled 8, 8, 6.
Oh my god.
Pop off.
Damn.
What my character? I literally asked fucking Wilder to nerf my stat block. Not like
To be clear,
So you said I can't take some offensive spells.
yes.
Does Mind Whip count as wretched
Think about it.
enough that I can't take it?
Think about it this way, King, especially as a wizard. The idea is
Mhm.
that you learn spells from existing things, right?
Yeah. I got
I
mind
think-
whipped just now by learning my best friend has gone missing
Yeah, totally.
or changed her phone number.
hmm So, then that means, maybe you found this spell on the internet. Maybe it's something you had saved away, ready to learn, just in case. But your character would be extremely aware that if this was ever seen being used in public or by somebody who would report it, you could get in a lot of trouble for having it / using it.
Well, that's the thing. It's psychic damage, so no, you don't see it. It's happening in your brain.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so within the next 2-hour in-game hours, we need to get Lacuna a combat license so they can actually have fucking.
I'm taking it all. I'm taking my online combat license exam.
I also do not have a combat license.
Yeah, because you're a
Oh
felon.
my!
I'm a
God.
felon.
I
oh
think I have one, right?
You do have
I
one.
have one.
Let's get it. Wait, should I
This
take
is
a
just like
feat
when Flores
instead of
wasn't allowed to have a gun.
API?
I think
Okay,
you
so
have-
I just checked. The ones that I have is Quicken Spell and Twin Spell.
Ooh.
yeah,
Spell cracked.
those are really fun.
Subtle spell is also cracked as hell.
Yeah.
Then I've taken Metamagic Adept to then take Subtle Spell, and I think I might take Careful Spell
Pop off.
Yeah.
just in case I need to do like a big ranged, and I don't want to accidentally knock someone out, especially when you have such points. You're still low level.
Yeah, normal things.
Unless you want to just let us have level 7, level 8, 9, level 10,
No.
Why?
Grants
I
us-
need to be level 7 so I can dimension door.
Grant us one more level, and we will bring the city to ruin.
Please,
No.
Papa, I need fireball. I need to explode people. It's important to my lore.
That's funny.
We'll see. Just to comment out of character, I do think it's very funny that the person in this party with the most powerful connection has not brought it up to see if it could potentially be used. And I'm excited to see if anything does come of that.
The most
I mean, I guess I
powerful-
could talk to my aunt, but you know,
Bro, I need to talk to your aunt.
we all need to talk to my aunt. Hello.
I don't really want to talk
I'm
to your
like, "Hey,
aunt.
I met this guy today. We're friends now. They need to talk to you.
I want to get my AI buddy installed on my iPhone. And I can't do that without permission.
That would be very funny.
That's
For a
the
lot of
goal.
reasons,
That's
but-
I'll
that's
help.
my character arc.
I have a +7 to technology now. I'm ready. I can do it.
Same, I think.
I'm programming.
For real.
I'm
Yeah.
But-
feeling distraught. I'm feeling distraught. I want to video call my parents right now.
No! Oh, I thought you meant your real parents. I was like, what?
Yeah, I was like, huh?
No, my parents.
Nothing bad would ever happen.
No, of
This
course
is
not.
so
It's not like
sad.
he said months ago, "Oh, I'm gonna kill your parents," Elodie. I was like, "Go on, Bess."
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, at least I know my aunt is fine because she's got like bodyguards and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like they definitely can't get her.
She's got bodyguards,
She's got money.
bodyguards and augmentations and all sorts of crazy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Uh,
Locke, she's also crazy. Give her some time. She'll get to it. She can get out. She can break out.
If they get
I
her,
know.
I fucking give up.
Or she
I'm
just
done.
changed her phone number and is gonna text me in like 20 minutes, like, "Hey, sorry, I changed my phone. I just got a new phone."
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
be like,
everything's
"Oh my
actually
God,
fine.
Jesus Christ,
Maybe-
woman!"
Maybe our phones are hacked, you know?
I
I
used
changed-
Digital Phantom the last time I talked to her. I should be undetectable.
I don't know what that is.
It's one of the D&D spells that was
I
made for
have a
futuristic
+10 bonus to
settings.
intelligence checks to avoid
Oh, nice.
detection by administrators, no bots, tracking software, and the like.
Nice. Oh yeah, I should get your guys' phone numbers in game.
Yeah, we'll say that
That'd be-
you guys.
So you can get added to the group chat.
Yeah, I just don't want to be the guy that's like, listen, your parents just got the death penalty. Can I get your phone number?
We'll say that.
Hey man,
that-
I
okay.
know you're turned into mulch. Can I get your number though?
Yeah.
Real shit.
We'll
We'll
say
say we did it on the van on the way there.
yeah, either that
Yeah.
or like while you guys were awkwardly waiting out in the van for Benny, Tinker was just like, "So, phone numbers." But yeah, thank you all
Yeah.
for playing. I'm glad you guys had a good
Thank
time.
you.
I'm
I
Of
don't
course.
feel human.
I'm glad we all feel so normal about this.
Yeah.
This is happening.
But if anyone needs to sleep, I wish you a good night.